Good evening, everyone. I hope you've all been well. Welcome back to more Yooka-Laylee and a happy 2025 to you all. Big Phil over on the Twitch side, welcome. Real Hackin' Quackin' David Ray and Christian, great to see you all. Hope you all had wonderful New Year's Eves and New Year's Days and that your day was great today. Hope we have a good night of some Yooka-Laylee here as we start taking on the expanded levels. You still use OBS Studios to live stream. Yeah, it's just the original OBS. And then you get kind of add-ons and stuff. Like I use Stream Elements, as I've been talking about, which is like a browser thing. I think there's like a plugin for it too. But in a lot of cases, you can do stuff. Whoa! Thank you, Miles Luigi. Yes, go Diddy Kong go. Hope you're having a great night. Thank you so much. Welcome to 2025, and same to you. Same to everybody. Hope you all have a great year. It's going to be starting off with Yooka-Laylee. We ended with a really good Mario Adventure 3 stream last Monday. We got a whole 2 worlds done. Like that one, Miles Luigi. I love that.
I dropped his note.
It's like Homer Goes to College is probably my favorite Simpsons episode, and I realized too, I was thinking about how the Robot House Futurama one is also like the Futurama Animal House ripoff episode. It's funny how they're just both great episodes. There's also a couple new rewards added on the Twitch side, so if that intrigues you, don't be afraid to check out the stream over there. How was that Homer Simpson thing triggered? There was a plugin I found for it called like something theater. See if I open up the menu here. It's called Rewards Theater. I did some research and I came across that, and it works great because when people redeem channel points on the Twitch side, you can get it to trigger, video clips and stuff. So that's a lot of fun. Hopefully people aren't too annoyed by it. They cost points, so it's not like people can spam them too much. People need to use the points on it, but they are the points that are like accumulated for free just by watching the video, so it's not like you have to pay to do that or anything. But yeah, if it interests you, go watch over on the Twitch side. But just regardless, wherever you're watching it, it's very kind that you're here, and hope we have fun tonight. Hopefully you can all see and hear everything. We're gonna jump back into Yooka-Laylee and get this done. Oh yeah, it always surprises me because it doesn't ask you for like which account you want to use before you boot the game. It's like 95% of Switch games do that, and like there's a weird 5% that ask you once you actually get into it. Classic load, just adjusting the old TV volume here. Don't want any echoing like when Christian joined Mario Party last weekend. And this Saturday we will be playing more Mario Party Jamboree at 8:30 p.m. Eastern. That was so much fun last time, so hope you all enjoy it. Miles Luigi has built up a lot of points, so it's time to expand some worlds. Yes! It's funny, one of the things that I've added since the last time, I believe it was recommended by, or at least suggested by Fennec, kinda fits the the theming of books and chapters in a sense. So get that one ready, assuming hopefully it all works good. It's always kind of scary that the first stream you add a new thing, you hope it doesn't just blow up your whole setup. Big Phil, wish you had the new Mario Party. It looks like lots of fun. I'm shocked, Big Phil. I'm shocked that I enjoyed it as much as I did. Like, it just seems unfathomable that after the last couple Mario Party experiences on the Switch, like Superstars was okay, but like I would never choose to play it over any of the original 3 Mario Party games, which we now get on Switch Online anyway. So, it's like, can they really do it? Can they really finally make one that, actually feels fresh and new and original and not slow as molasses? But they did. Like, oh man, last weekend was so fun. And, even Christian was debating getting it, and, he's played it more than any of us now, so. Because you were playing with good friends, Christian. I was. Appreciate all you guys joining, and of course everyone watching too and having fun. A good time all around. Just one more second. I'm gonna adjust the TV volume. All right. Is it unprofessional for me to like point out that the volume is being changed? Probably. I'll never get 1 billion subscribers now. So one thing that we did last time at the end of the last part is we were looking for that last Pagey in Hivoy Towers here, and we turned on this hunter tonic that was supposed to help us find rare items, but I don't think it did anything. So I guess we'll just turn it back off. I mean, naturally, I don't Well, look at the enemy kind of just staring us in the face. That's funny. It's waiting for us to end this interaction so it can strike. Oh, he's dead now. But yeah, so, you know, obviously I don't usually like help finding the items, but we had looked for quite a while before turning that on in the last part, and I still am not sure like it actually helped at all. So there's that. But yeah, this part we're going back to the old levels, making them bigger, and then that means we should be able to find all of the items hidden within. And, you know, that's kind of a scary thought, because prior to this part, it meant that we could kind of just, you know, search the levels for whatever we could find and then leave. But now we actually have to find everything, because there shouldn't be any reason to have to come back anymore, because we have all of the moves. So are we going to get one level done per part? You know, is it going to take like 4 hours just to finish this and find that one quill that we're missing? Or, you know, maybe we'll get 2 done. I guess we'll have to wait and see. You know, if it only takes a couple hours, I'll certainly move on to the next one. But if it's like, you know, 3.5 hours just to finish this up, which fingers crossed it's not, you know, we'll have to see. Biggest thing still is Wario's voice being different in Jamboree. If that was fixed, Jamboree would be near perfect for me. Yeah, I mean, of course, after Charles Martinet left, you know, I guess the voices aren't going to be exactly the same. I feel like I don't listen to them close enough to notice. Like when people mention, you know, Mario's voice being different in Wonder, like I never even really thought about it. But that was probably because I streamed the whole thing, and you know, the volume wasn't that high, so like I could only barely hear it, and just from the volume it was like it didn't seem different enough to really notice. But again, Mario Wonder was such a bizarre experience just because of how I played it for 13.5 hours straight. You know, the volume wasn't that high the whole time, so I could only kind of hear it a little bit. You know, didn't really stop and smell the roses. We kind of just went through, and that was it. I wonder how I'd feel about it had I not played it that way, but here we are. Too late to worry about that now. I had fun, though. I hope you all enjoyed the stream, even though YouTube freaking cut off half of it. And there's Shovel Knight. Remember that guy? He was in that one game called Mario Party Jamboree. But yeah, they're really showing us kind of all the things that are bigger now, and that's why I think part of people's mistake when they play this game probably is that they expand the worlds too early on. Like, I think we played this game the absolute perfect way. We played the levels normally as they are, with the moveset that we had available, so it wasn't too overwhelming, and now we're going back. It was like, look how much bigger it gets. Like, I can understand if you just like expand it right away, not really realizing what that's all about. That wasn't like a caving going, right? I'm just like seeing things now. No, it's like a weird shadow. Already doing things that make 0 sense. Welcome to the game display. But yeah, like if you expand the levels too early, then I think you're gonna have a bad time. Maybe they should have made it so that you couldn't expand until you'd already, you know, gotten a little bit into the game and unlocked some more moves. Because yeah, you know, if you don't know any better and you just expand them, I think, you know, it's still overwhelming. But see, now that we can fly, and I say that as I don't remember what any of the button combinations were. This always happens. We don't play for a week. And I gotta make things up again. But like, see, we can just cheat everywhere. Flying breaks the game, which again is why I don't know how they could possibly just give you the ability to fly right off the bat in the new one, where they say they're gonna have you, you know, unlock, all the moves will be unlocked when you start playing for the first time, because that would just kind of really break everything. But I guess we'll see what exactly they do. Is there really nothing up here? And yeah, you know, also in regards to that, I have no idea where we should go or what we should do first, so we're just going to kind of make it up as we go along and pray that we find all of the things in the end. It seems like a good enough place to start as any. It's huge, real. Yeah, really, the boss in this world is very hard. Really? Am I not remembering correctly? Am I thinking of a different thing that I thought was the boss? We shall see. Because yeah, that's another point to make, is that I have never 100%ed this game, so I really have no kind of, you know, measuring stick to go on just how difficult it is to actually find every single thing in a world. So, again, we could do 2 levels tonight, or it could end up being 1. We'll see. There's a Quill down there. I guess we really kind of want to go up on top of all these things and do all that. So in the new Yooka-Laylee, there's going to be like a lot more pages all over the place. It seems a lot more Mario Odyssey style, where it's just like, wow, ground pound, these 40 different places, and you get 30,000 moons. So I wonder how that will adjust, you know, the requirements for unlocking levels in the final boss and such. Hopefully they actually increase it and don't just leave it at like 100. You must be the garbage man. How did you know? Hi everybody! Hi all 24 viewers stopping by to see Yooka-Laylee tonight. Hope you enjoy it. It's not as bad as you've heard. Look at the state of Planker's roof. Everywhere you look, there's flying rubbish. The worst kind of rubbish. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you wouldn't want to get hit by that, probably. Look at how much you're watching, Christian. Something tells me there's some shenanigans going on. Christian's computer blue screens, you'll know. Marketed it exceedingly hard, especially with the swirling trash. Okay, what am I doing? Why don't you fly up there? See, like, this is what I'm talking about. Don't even bother playing the expanded levels, because half of them require moves you don't get till way later. Must have an extension cable. Alright, what can we do? So, just gotta go up and grab him, I guess. Fair enough. Now, how bad is the camera angle gonna be while we're flying? I can hear the pagey. Like, there's some other just junk flying around. But where's that one? I apologize for how dizzy this is probably all about to make us. Do you see the proper one? Like, obviously it must look a little different. Is it higher up? Doesn't seem to be. That one's not the one we want. Oh, no, okay. Well, we don't want to just jump. There it is. Can I just wait for it to, like, come around and do a high jump or something? Is that the trick? You don't actually have to fly at all? Yeah, okay. I'll take it. Breaking the rules already. I mean, you kind of had to fly to get up on top of that pillar, so fair enough. You're on a max, so no such thing as a blue screen? Fair enough. I mean, what is the version of Mac just, like, imploding in on itself? It's like an average Tuesday when you update it. You know, Apple installs the slow down your device patch so that you have to go buy a new one. Okay, well, we did one thing. There's the transformation, which I don't think we really used for much last time. One thing I remember we couldn't do last time, and I was wondering about it, and I kind of forgot that it was a move you unlock, is underwater here, there was a switch. And we did not have the ability before to kind of walk around down here. So let's do that now. But I see this guy is also kind of doing a thing. It doesn't seem to be that much of an issue, though. Christian! Don't blame me when your motherboard fries. Alright, what's going on down in the old basement here? Help, I'm stuck in perpetual motion. Someone better alert the authorities. Okay. This is literally just the same pagey we did, but now underwater instead of in the sky. They ran out of ideas. All the remaining pages are just like, it's going in a circle and you gotta grab it, I guess. Like, right? Like, I don't think there's much else to it than that. Wow, look, they hide freaking some quills back here that you can easily miss. But I feel like if we just stand here, we should get it, right? Oh, it's in a bubble. How do you even break a bubble in this game? That big sonic wave. I don't want to hit that button in case it messes something up. Didn't seem to work. Maybe we want to hit the button. Like, is there any other attack we can do? Like, you can make the tongue. We can do the sonic wave. I feel like I haven't used that all that much. Maybe there's situations where it could make things easier. Yeah, we'll try that one more time, but I might have missed. Place your bets on how many times Andrew will say fair enough in this live stream. We're at 4 at least already. Man, I gotta up my vocabulary. Okay, I didn't do anything. Maybe just like a normal attack, I guess, would work too. Kind of forget that in bubble form. It really is just kind of like you're not even underwater. Okay, no, it didn't do anything. So I'll hit the switch then. Maybe the switch is related in some way. It probably is. So I have to like time the button press? Okay, or it just kind of stopped the bubbles? I'm not sure. Oh, now it's... Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure I just phased right through that. Alright, now it works. So there wasn't, you know, it wasn't really a timing thing at all. You just had to figure out that there was a button and press the button. And now just a quick double check to make sure we're not missing anything else down here. This is kind of a suspicious door-looking thing. You know, doesn't it just take you back to the good old Nintendo 64 days when there was like an odd texture on the wall, and then at school your friends be making up stories about how, you know, Ella's real and, you know, stand in this corner for 30 minutes and you'll unlock the double golden gun, just junk like that. The 64 days were so prime for the schoolyard rumor, really. Just because of how weird they could be at times. And of course, there was no real way to, you know, either deny or confirm that sort of thing on the internet. Or in like the big, you know, the worst case, you know, someone would make like a fake web page or something showing Luigi in Mario 64, which has been like doctored. But you'd have no way to really confirm it back then. So, you know, people could spread any rumor they want. And we were all at kind of their will to believe it or not. Alright, so I don't think we have to play your games anymore. But I know there's like some pillars around here we couldn't really fly up last time, so let's just see what's on top of any of them. Possibly nothing. But you know, it'll be the one place we don't check that has all the things at the end of the day. Just kind of having a look. Thankfully, you know, we got quite a bit, you know, upgraded for our energy bar in the last part. Yeah, I really liked exploring Hivoy Towers. That was fun. I was really impressed with where the energy upgrade ended up being hiding, so that was cool. Okay, this is a little scary, but I dig it. Ooh, okay, I don't know if we've ever been over here. And it's possible there are some things that like we just missed on our first run through here, and then it's possible that there are other things that are, of course, you know, new. I've never liked this enemy. Hopefully this is not like a time challenge. Seems to be simple enough, though. I'm trying to hit this pillar, but of course, our favorite enemy has to be standing in the way. And okay. Yeah, that was not too difficult. It's possible that was there before and I just missed it. But in fact, you know what we should do? What should have been the first thing that I did? So you should go to the view totals. It doesn't start you on the level you're currently on. Yeah, there's Hivoy Towers from the last time. Nothing to do there ever again. But we're still missing 11 pages here and about 70 more quills. That one spot with that one quill, Christian. We'll have to see what we can do. Mute under the truck reel. A classic. An absolute classic. Again, I've talked before about how it blew my mind to no end that Missing No existed because, of course, you know, there had been a million rumors flying around about Pokemon to that point, Bill's Secret Garden and all that. So then one day, a friend tells me about this, you know, Pokemon that shows up if you surf around Seafoam Island and it doubles your items. I'm like, there's no way that's true. I've been fooled by like 40 million rumors to this point. But for some reason, I still tried it, and I honestly could not believe it actually ended up being a thing. So, you know, just, like, and that's why, you know, it kept us guessing back then. It would have been so easy to just deny every rumor, but you had to at least try it because there was that 1 out of 100 that actually ended up being true. Puny Lizard, the great Rampo. So is Rampo not the boss of this world? I don't remember Rampo being too difficult, but maybe I'm remembering it wrong. We shall see. Also, I think, yeah, we don't even need to actually, like, play the game anymore. We can just cheat past everything. Last time, there were a couple of quills, like, up here I couldn't get. So now you understand, you know, how you're supposed to get those. Hopefully nothing new was added along the way up. It probably was. But yeah, here you go. So Rampo, non-existent until recently. Hi, Lee Shouran. Lee Shouran? Everyone's favorite Cardcaptor Sakura character. Hope you're having a great... Actually, I think Lee Shouran was like the Cardcaptor's dub name. But still, hope you're having a great day. Thanks for stopping by. Those were the days. Double glazed window sales mortals. Something like that. We're not selling windows. We're hunting pages. Same thing, honestly. Finds the great Rampo knows hustle when he reads it. You have been bothering every character on this island with your so-called deals. Sounds about right. Prepare to be punished by my ancient slanty powers. So yeah, basically Rampo, he's a ramp and you gotta get to the top of the ramp. Here we go. So you jump up here. And I forget, like, what you have to do when you're actually up there. Just, like, attack the eye? Oh, no, yeah, break his teeth. It's very, very, very scary. Yeah, Lee Shouran. Well, thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed the Yooka-Laylee stream. And then he kind of knocks you back down, and then it's time to go Rampo all over again. And remember, you have to eat the butterflies for them to actually count for health. The Great Rampo Slope is for invited guests only. What is this? Uninvited on the NES? Don't pick up the red diamond or whatever it is. You get to the top. Like, the worst part about being on the top is that there's these thorns that are super easy to touch. Okay, so you dodge some fire, accidentally ran into the thorns because that's what we like to do here. Break some teeth. Again, a very kind of odd thing, but good enough. Most people don't know where I got my name from. I'm the first person. Well, I'm glad to, glad to be able to, notice that. Man, I watched a lot of card captors back in the day, not even gonna lie. And of course, I've since watched the OG version. Mortal Pests. Oh man, it sounds like definitely not us. Here's some health we can grab. Well, here we go. Now bounce up all these logs. Grab some energy. Get up here, jump into the thorns. Is there like there's no iframes in this game. This game is Star Tropics 2. I think I have one more trip to the top. Oh, that's it? was that the boss, David Ray? It didn't, it's blocking your comment there, Real. Don't worry, we approved it. Great Ramp of Sacred Slope has been desecrated. I mean, I guess the filter thinks you're saying it to me, in which case I would just cry and end the stream right now. Rambo should have pretended not to be home. Sounds about right. As all the cool dudes do. This window game is quite exciting. Fancy a change of profession, Yuka? And there you go. Another page. And there's even some quills back here, so don't forget. What's this switch all about? This gets you back out of there. Fair enough. Those would be an easy 3 quills to miss. Again, I like the quills. Like, I like how everything's hidden. It sounds like in Yooka-Laylee, things are going to be a lot more condensed and not as cryptic, perhaps. But again, I haven't tried it. There are, YouTubers out there who have already gotten the chance to play the demo. I'm not sure how Playtonic went about choosing such people. Probably just by whoever had the highest sub counts, no doubt. Not sure if it, did they ever look into, if those people played the original or whatnot. But yeah, I have not looked, so much into those clips. Just the one that Playtonic uploaded themselves, of them playing some of the ice level. So that's kind of what all my things go off of. But maybe, well, there's been more out there than I know. It's not how I remember it. Maybe he's just a mini-boss, or maybe the person I watched play this years ago just made it look really hard. It's Star Tropics 3, says Real. The sequel clear card, you want to try to get DVDs of Lee Showrun. Nice. It really seems the game companies just pick whoever. You backed Mina the Howler, and they didn't give me a demo, but they gave larger YouTubers a demo. Yeah, that's how it goes. I mean, it's all about kind of just trying to reach the largest audience, I guess. But the fact that you're all here today watching some Yooka-Laylee really means a lot, so thank you and hope you are enjoying. Alright, let's cheese everything here. Where can we fly to now that we haven't been to before? Okay, I think this entire mountain is new, so let's climb up it legit. And not skip like half the stuff. Like before, yeah, we went inside that door, I think. So yeah, this is where the new stuff starts. Let's work our way up then. Yeah, okay, so we were actually up to this point, but these passages on the sides are new. So let's go this way. Picking up those quills. So far, so good. So is that 149 in the level, or 149 total? No. See, it's a little weird, because we actually have 141 in the level. I don't think we have anything more to spend them on, unless there's like some super secret thing at the end. Kind of like the extra honeycombs in Banjo-Kazooie, but we shall see. Also, I expect this game to pull a fast one on us, and like I've talked about before, that Bowser Stage 3 Mario 64 where they hide that red coin over the edge, so I'm always skeptical. I always have to check. Alright, Spooky Cave, let's go. Not sure why Card Captors video games never got released outside Japan. Yeah, there's like a couple of Game Boy Color ones, the Dreamcast ones. Anime was still a lot more niche back then, I guess, and they saw it as a toss-up to release any anime game related media. How about y'all be my partner? Wow, I've never seen this guy before. Here we go. So the first level's minecart. We've done some of the other ones now, but this one wasn't even unlockable until after we expanded the stage. Does that mean it will be easier than the other ones or more difficult? Because they seem to kind of go up, you know, in the amount of gems you need for each one as the levels go on. So yeah, like 60 is no big deal. This is hopefully going to be like the easiest one so far. Hacking, quacking. Yeah, the numbers are bonkers, but you know, as long as even one person's enjoying it, then it's worth it. Christian. Yeah, Christian, you're probably breaking everything. YouTube probably thinks something's up now and they're freaking throttling it. Alright. It's minecart time. Good old Cartos, who we now have a emoji of on the Discord server. Please be sure to check that out. If you want to be up to date on game display happenings, as well, of course, chat about all things retro. Now here I am, running my mouth about how this should be the easiest one, and I'll find some way to mess it up. Oh, that's right, the cannonballs that like half work. Yeah, you just need like 10 more. Okay, need 6 more. Yeah, it seems like there's, that's right, even though I shot the cannonball. As long as I don't lose too many, it should be okay. Like, it's a whole, like 60 is so hilariously simple. Even if it was like the first one that you did, there's just so many extras. I don't think there's like a second prize, like a Cheeto page or something for doing really well, so I think that's just it. And no surprise boss showing up this time either. I love the people that made Banjo-Kazooie made this. It looks just like Banjo-Kazooie. Microsoft not really doing anything with the IP right now. Seems like it's dead. Isn't that so disappointing when like a company will, you know, like buy another company or buy an IP or something and then they just do nothing with it? That's the absolute worst. But you can really feel that the team, you know, I think put passion into this and they really were trying to make a Banjo-Kazooie successor. And when I play this, I absolutely feel like I'm playing a Banjo-Kazooie successor. So again, you know, I think when it was first released, there was a lot more jank and glitches and such. And, you know, a lot of games unfortunately do have that these days. I have to say that it's felt great from what I've played. So no complaints here. And, you know, honestly, I wish more people would give it a shot instead of unfortunately just going along with the stigma that it's not so good. I was trying to get up there to see if there was anything. Didn't look like it. Now we're probably going to run out of our power here, or maybe not. So I do see a pagey. How do we get that one? There's always some kind of secret way hiding around. Can we talk to it? Does it give you like a hint? Oh, you can too. Can you always talk to them? Or is like just this one? Because it was really suspicious that there was like nothing around really to do. Like we saw that other one that could slip through the bars. Alright, hey, we literally saw like another one do it before. You daft collectible. No, it's impossible. We literally saw this in like World 5. Until you've completed the windy challenge though. So this KG is scheduled to open any second now. Oh, because we went through the wind. Well, it's a good thing I noticed that we could talk to it. Can you imagine the person who like looks around for hours on how to open it and doesn't realize you can interact like that? That would be funny. But alright, making some decent progress here. I am surprised. What is that? It's like a weird... So it's a hole that almost looked like a quill at first glance. It's like the exact same shape. This game is like Mario Adventure 3 where everything takes 14 hits before it dies. Alright, looks like we got a platform here to go up, so that's what we'll do. I like the happy face that shows up when you're standing on it. But yeah, Big Phil, if you get Mario Party Jamboree, that'd be excellent, and it'd be wonderful to have you join sometime, but I understand there's just so many games coming out. Like, you know, remember in like the 2020s when there was just nothing? And then now here we are in like 2024, 2025. Feels like there's just tons coming out. Donkey Kong Country Returns HD Switch Edition. It's going to be coming right up, like right after we're done this. We'll probably finish this up right around when that gets released. Should be some pretty good timing, I think. Like, what's it come out in a couple of weeks? This might take us like 3 more, so won't be playing it right at launch, unfortunately, but we'll be close. Now, what's this all about? We got like a big old cannon here. Same cannon guy from the overworld, I think. Might be bigger. Yeah, do we know you? Exactly. I'm Blastooey! You've met my brother, Blasto. There you go. Rare should be sued for copyright infringement on that one. Microsoft. That was a cannonball. T. Since you're passing through, perhaps you can do me a favor. Wow, with a U, you can tell this game was made in the UK. Christian, yeah, so Mario Monday. I'm thinking of playing Mario Galaxy 2 as like the only mainline 3D Mario game I've never beat. And if we think that the next Nintendo console is going to release with a 3D Mario game, I should probably beat all the ones that come before it. Devs that made Croc Legends of the Gobo said they are doing a remake and it's going to come out this year, and a lot of people buy it. They're going to do Croc 2. That's cool. Yeah, I need to play Croc. I've played a bit of the first one. I need to play the Croc games. Alright, what are we doing? Are we blowing up this guy? Sounds like something that Yooka-Laylee would do. I also see a thing hidden in the shrubs over there. Today's their birthday. I was hoping you'd help me deliver my presents. They don't look very friendly. I think one of them just blew a raspberry at you. Alright, let's blow this guy up then. We're all the best of mates. Alright, so it looks like we're going to be ground pounded on this guy. We have to press A. We have to accept that we want to do this challenge. Some pain. Okay, pleasure. Okay. Alright, so it looks like it's just some time shenanigans. Let's blast this idiot in the face. Can we are we allowed to miss? Well, we didn't miss anyway, so we'll never know. That's the last time they mock me. Wow, he literally fooled us into carrying out his revenge. This guy's a loose cannon. It's over there if you... Okay. Have a relaxing day. After just destroying those guys. And there you go, another pagey. And it looks like we're not done climbing ye old mountain yet. We can never get in here and grab this. Like I said, they were clearly trying to show you the existence of this thing during that last cutscene. Not that we need this. We could have just flown to the top anyway with our flying superpowers here. And again, there was that whole like other path up the mountain too. Now, I'm not sure exactly where that one leads, but this is going to take us right to the top, and that's where we find the energy booster. Which is excellent, because who doesn't want more energy? Although we still need to get the health one in this level, I think. I think there was a hint one time about where the health one is. Oh, it was something about near Rampo, I think, wasn't it? We'll have to go back and check out that area again. But just making sure now there's nothing else up here. I did see a platform. Maybe that was the same one we came up here on, but no, this one came back down. Was there another platform? No, okay, I guess it was probably that one then. But alright. Looks like all that's probably going on here. This kind of reminds you of flying to the top of that one level in Banjo-Kazooie, which name was Treasure Trove Cove, with the lighthouse. The music's kind of even cut out, giving you that atmospheric vibe. Very nice. But now the question is... I guess we just go back to the bottom and work our way back up to the top again. I feel like sleeping. Oh, almost fell. If you can get the fly ability really quickly, everything you can get through without using any powers that doesn't deal water. And then again, that's the funny thing. Like, I wonder how the game will feel different. I tried to, flutter in air, but I guess I waited too long to press the button, and instead that happened. How the new one's going to work should be interesting. Oh, I feel... Oh, was that a reference, Lee? I feel asleep from good old Metal Gear, which we did stream back in the day. Also streamed Snake's Revenge, which is another game people like to dump on. As like, oh, it's not a real Metal Gear game, and yet it was actually really fun. I enjoyed it more than the original, so... I don't know. Just goes to show you gotta play and try things for yourself, because there's a lot of weird opinions out there on things. Alright, into this door we go. That brings us to here. What am I looking at? To my right. Kind of A weird thing going on here. Like, am I probably supposed to like go around the mountain and then we end here? Am I just getting ahead of ourselves? Maybe. This probably actually, yeah, this turns the bridge. So fair enough. I guess we'll just do them in order. Go up this way and see what we get. Again, quills. I can't complain too much. I do see this looked like kind of like stairs. And I've mentioned before, I love in Yooka-Laylee how you can pretty much just, you know, jump and platform on anything. It's not like some games where there's invisible walls around half the train, so you never really know where you can go and where you can't. Am I dropping frames? Let me watch the stream for a second. I'm not seeing any dropped frames, but then again, I'm always the last person who should be like asked about frames. Because I'm so bad at telling if there's a, you know, frame dropping or bad frame rate or not. I hope not, though. Hopefully everything looks good for everyone. Get out of here. So, alright, I came all the way here for one quill. What am I missing? Am I supposed to go down here? Did I go backwards by accident? Kind of getting all lost. Have I been here before? No, I haven't, I guess, if there's still more quills around. We are kind of working our way back down the mountain, it seems, though. Maybe. Or maybe this is kind of just like a weird side area. So how do you get the red guy? Don't you usually have to, like, attack him with something? Where can we get a projectile to do that? Perhaps over here somewhere. Oh, I do see! Okay, I see some bushes over there where we'll probably have to grab something like that. One game rare made. Conquer's Bad Fur Day. Has a lot of weird stuff in it, but it was good. Yeah! I mean, it's definitely a strange one. Not like any of Rare's other stuff. How about Conquer's Pocket Tails? I'm Nimbo, the world's biggest cloud. I assume you're the guy to talk to about weather-related business. Probably. Nimbo transform world. Leak water stream below. I mean, there was kind of like a dried up river. I guess it could be related to that. But Nimbo has a problem not leaking well right now. Well, that sounds like a huge issue. I've seen bigger since... Nimbo's been in a bag of nerves since wife left him for that typhoon. Well, this sounds like it's escalating quickly. Think of a trickling waterfall or a running tap. What the heck is going on here? No good. Lizard in bad cause stage fright. Perhaps visitors can help provide some... What is this conversation? Laylee, let's help Nimbo release his water. Well, there you go. As long as you wash your hands afterwards. Have we seen a single sink? We saw that toilet in the last part. Although as far as sinks go, I'm not sure we've seen that yet. Especially, you know, a soap dispenser. But okay, now that we have ice, we'll come back to good old Nimbus here. But let's... Where am I going? Up here? Where is he? Now, how do you shoot again? Why? Like, shoot him. No? I thought that was what we had to do here, was shoot that guy. Am I forgetting how to get the red one? How many are we missing? We're missing the red one, which is right there, and the blue one. The blue one's invisible, so it's kind of tricky. You kind of have to listen for it, and I don't think I've heard it yet. So let me know. Maybe fire. If all else fails, use good old fire. Again, we'll get to this whole cloud thing soon enough. Like, it has to be. Oh, I have 1 health left. Wonderful. If I die, I don't know how far it takes me back. We've gone through a few doors. Hopefully, like, just whatever the last door was that we entered, but maybe, maybe not. That's too weird. I thought that the red guy just had to hurt him, I thought. I'm really feeling it. My body is ready. Hi, Ma KCC. It was great, thanks. Hope yours was as well. When my mom was getting Banjo-Kazooie for the first time on 364, she thought it was a DualShock thing, and you couldn't turn off the DualShock, and then we found it wasn't. Did I miss something? DualShock? and Nintendo 64 in the same sentence. That's crazy talk. Okay, and what's in here? Is this like a shortcut back to the bottom? Because I could be up for that to go get some health. Where am I? Oh, remember that door? And I was like, how do you go in that door? Well, now we know. Okay, so we definitely have to go back up and do some things. Where's all the butterflies at? I'm gonna hopefully grab. Not like Banjo-Kazooie the first, which is so nice because like every enemy drops health. Well, we got one. Don't forget though, yeah, here's some more. Don't forget though where we were. Perfect. And then I think the door we came from was right over here. Hi, YS Bunny over on the Twitch side. Hope you're having an excellent night. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having a great 2025. Happy New Year. Okay, so what's wrong with this guy? There was a water one, right? Like, a little water world over here. I'm guessing that's how we make a cloud rain. Seems fair enough. That vapor went straight through Nimbo. Okay, I mean, that's right above that, so it makes sense why the door would be there. So what does that accomplish, though? I don't really recall anything that we couldn't do because there was no water, but maybe. But we're not done here yet, though. Again, like, how do you get the red guy? I've got red guys before, have I not? I thought you just had to kind of shoot them with something, but... How do you aim in this game? Like this? No. What else am I forgetting? Like, it's not this, is it? Does anyone else recall how we've picked up the red ones in the past? She played Banjo-Kazooie at a store and it was doing DualShock thing. That's what got her thinking, oh, weird. But okay, we'll think about that one and then we'll come back because you would think it would be like the fire. Is it the water? The one that I didn't try? But like, why give you all the other ones then if that's not the solution? What other attacks am I forgetting that like we never use? Okay, it's not working, so I'm just gonna run and we'll come back. Maybe with, if we find bombs or something, I'll come back. What's the transformation in this level? It was like a weird flower thing. But alright, it's raining now. Again, what does that accomplish? Let's go this way first. I mean, it's nice to see the river full. Yeah, the last time we used the flower and we came over here and like did some things with these guys, but otherwise I'm not sure what to use it for. We will definitely transform again though, because I'm assuming there's got to be more to it than that. But right now I'm just kind of following the stream, seeing if anything has changed as a result. And we'll definitely go to the other end of the stream as well. Like, is this shallow? No, it's actually way deeper than I thought. Yeah, I remember this kind of area down here, which I think we explored pretty thoroughly before it filled up. Yeah, otherwise I'm not sure why we need water here. This is a cool Mario game, says Max Howard. Thank you. So one thing that's kind of funny is I noticed I forgot to change my Twitch notification for like the last week, saying that I was playing Banjo 3E. So even when we were playing like Mario Party and Mario Adventure, it kept saying that I was playing Banjo 3E. And I didn't intend for that to be the case, but, and you know, that's me, professional streamer, forgetting to change the essential things. Okay, oh, I see a cloud. I see this guy. Actually, didn't we race you or something? track is too wet. If you see my uncle, could you... But we raced already, didn't we? Unless, like, you have to race him again. I was sure that we had already done that. No, we already did your quest. So I think we're good there. What's our stats looking like? Alright, 7 to go. And there's still a whole bunch that we didn't do. Over by that big mountain. So I guess I'll just go back to that. Since it seems like there's not a whole ton here. Again, some health would be great. I just feel like there's not that many health restoring opportunities. It's like either there's a ton of butterflies around or there's none. It's like there's no kind of middle ground. And like I guess I could kill enemies, but they're not even like a guaranteed drop. Well, there you go. That's one way to get your health back. Every game is Banjo 3E if you believe hard enough, why is funny. I like that. Now, where's this? Okay, well that's kind of where I wanted to go anyway, so perfect. This is a Mario game in a different alternate universe. Fair enough. Okay, so actually that's a good point. Can I like freeze the world then if I use ice? Like maybe that will have some kind of practicality to it. Yeah, so okay, so we can make a whole bunch of weird weather stuff happen. And then the fire is probably just to like, you know, get rid of the water. It will dry up the water. So this is kind of like Click Clock Wood all baked into one here. You don't have to like go out and come back in. It's like you just attack this cloud man and instant Click Clock Wood in your pocket. But enough about that. So yeah, that will obviously be something we got to explore a bit better. The ice I could see maybe being practical. Because, you know, the flower would be able to walk across the ice. Because I think if the flower touches water, you lose it. Like, am I just crazy? Like, I feel like we've definitely gotten red ones before. I'm just forgetting. Like, do I just attack him? He runs at like 3 frames per second. Like, he turned yellow there for a second. So maybe it's just like I gotta fight him. So like, okay. Something like that. Oh. But yeah, like if you don't dodge, then he doesn't turn yellow. Okay. There you go. Like I knew there was something I was forgetting, and I guess that was it. I was overthinking it like I always do. Fair enough. Now how do I get back to where I was? Yeah, we descended like this weird kind of structure here. So back here is where we want to be. Hi, RC Shaggy! Yeah, again, you know, we're going to be playing Donkey Kong Country Returns right after this. I always wanted to play it. I was even thinking of you know, installing like a classic controller mod for the Wii version so we could kind of play it more like a traditional Donkey Kong Country game, but you know, I guess the Switch version gets it done. Okay, so that turned one way. That looks like you should be able to go over there. Can I fly to that? Or am I doing things out of order by going over there? There seems to be lots of floating islands. And I kind of want to take things, you know, as they come. Because if we start getting quills when we shouldn't yet, you know, we might forget what we've done. My blowy, gasping throat dry from hard days puffing. Does that mean I was supposed to make it rain? Okay, no, actually, this is a water berry thing. Whoa! So basically, just what you're saying is, I need to go over here and do this. Is that possible without being able to fly? Because of course there's like, you know, it will run out. It's a time thing. Plus, how would you even get up there? Maybe just like a high jump. How much of a job is that? I mean, he's like way up there, not even actually doing anything. Beats cleaning the streets. Well, there you go. And we're just like getting jiggies here like it's nobody's business. Jiggies, pagies, what's the difference? Okay. Yeah, and this is like the last direction we haven't gone. So let's do this the proper way. Even though I got Donkey Kong Country Returns for the 3DS, you're still going to get it on the Switch, Lee. So that's the funny thing, is that, you know, I've never played the 3DS version, so at least, you know, it will have some levels I've never played and stuff, which is pretty cool. Oh, you're supposed to ride this and then do this. Well, we didn't have to do any of that. Haha. But yeah, I mean, you know, the 3DS version came out a while ago now, so it's going to be cool to have it on the Switch. Now you can play both Tropical Freeze and the original on the Switch. Now, see, that was kind of suspicious. Could I have gone more around the mountain there? Hate to make you all watch like 30 more hours of loading here. But what was that all about? It's a little suspicious. Okay, nothing there. But like knowing Rareware, like I wouldn't even put it past them to hide a thing. I'm glad, Max. Yeah, you need to play more Donkey Kong Country games. He still has to play Grunty's Revenge. Yes, Wise Bunny. I always said, you know, I bet it will be on the Switch someday, so that's what I'm waiting for. Is this an exit path? It looks kind of like it. That cage right there giving me Pterodactyl Land vibes. So we will put that on hold for now. Alright, I think it's time to fly to the sky. So let's check this out. Like if we go over here, what's this? I see a cage. I feel like I'm breaking something. Did I ever go up there? No, I might not have. Or maybe I did. I don't see any quills, which again is why I always try not to get quills before I need to. Maybe we did that one. Okay, I'm just skipping everything. Alright, let's see what this cage is all about. I really should turn on that one that gets rid of fall damage. Come to enjoy the view, something like that. To free me, you'll have to complete this course by gliding through the hoops. Don't ask why, it's just the way they do things up at these altitudes. Fair enough. Apparently Rare claims that they only only making updates for Sea of Thieves, but that just sounds like someone being Max Howard. Yeah, we were talking about how they don't really do much these days. Rings, yes! Superman 64 strikes again. But this doesn't look that bad. Am I even like on a time limit? Like this seems a little easy. Suspiciously simple. Like, I can do some basic platforming. Well, now it's kind of scary. Like you can probably jump across this without flying, but why take the chance? I mean, maybe you have to fly. Because here it looks like you have to fly. Or maybe that's, again, you can actually glide quite a ways in this game. It's pretty nice. But we got these abilities, so we might as well use them. And again, they always put, like, the world's most annoying enemy in your way. Oh my gosh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, okay, okay. Something like that. Yeah, see, it's actually a lot closer than it looks. Alright, this gotta be the last one. It's on the ground. No, don't you dare. Don't you freaking dare do that! And of course it leaves me with 1 health. What am I even supposed to do now? Okay. Can we fly back up there is the question. Just how badly can we break this? We might actually be able to just cheat our way back up. Like if I had to, I could even stop and like recharge. Wasn't it here? Don't tell me it reset because I fell. Yeah, it might have too. Gotta do the whole thing again. I guess that's what this platform's for. It takes you back. Alright. Oh my god, says RC Shaggy. Ugh. Good luck and try not to look down. Yeah, we kind of did that. And we have 1 health too. Like, oh, those Toho enemies are so annoying. Instant bullet hell, just add water. New updated version doesn't require water. Alright. So, see, I was doing that flying thing last time, and you really don't have to. Doing it the legit way. See, I felt bad and just wanted to show you all how it's really done. Oh, I was hoping I'd land in the water. Actually, I think it's ice now, so I couldn't. And it would be like one of those things in the original Banjo where you die, but then he lands in the water and he like drowns after he dies. Deathception. Alright, where were we? Again, thankfully death in this game is like not too punishing. Especially when you can just fly back to wherever you were. L says max out. Sounds about right. Yeah, falling all the way definitely looked like it reset it. This is the second Pagey though. Like we had to talk to. So you can't just like assume that. You know, there's a thing you can do to open it. Like sometimes you actually gotta talk to him. But okay. Third time's the charm. That's what they say, isn't it? Like you kind of gotta do like a sea jump there to go around these dudes. Like that one's nice and high up there, so he's not really a problem. I feel like that one ring that we saw on the ground that one time though was probably the last one. It's like, what kind of enemy shoots in like 30 directions? Again, that's not in a shmup. Ugh. That was painful. Wedged us right into the wall. Like, I guess I should just shoot that guy? Like, you can't even really. Where are my grenade eggs? Dang it. No wonder nobody liked this game. There's no grenade eggs. Look at that! That's an animation for you. You heard the fall jingle, RC Shaggy. Fourth time's the charm. Alright, everyone, this is the next 3 hours of the stream. Like, there's some of them that just aren't that poorly placed. And then there's that one that I always get hit by, right in your face. Okay, this one, I think, right? Like, he's right in the middle of the ring. It's just a matter of waiting. Oh, we're not done? Oh! We're still not done. This is taking us right back to where we started, though. And there you go. Wasn't actually that hard. Made it look a little more difficult than it actually was. And yeah, otherwise, what else is around here? There's that water plant. Like, we did this, right? Where else can we go? Is there anything else to do up here? Have we been in that door? Again, it's all starting to look the same. I'm getting a little bit lost, I'm not gonna lie. That's what these expanded versions are all about. And you know, the smaller ones are much more manageable. Definitely what you should start with. But now we're certainly getting more into like Banjo-Tooie level size. Which is funny. I mean, you know, you can have the levels in your Banjo-Kazooie bite size. Or like ridiculous over-the-top 3 hours of walking around and not collecting anything Banjo-Tooie size. Where's the map, Christian? Gonna have to play the remake for that one. I think we did this, right? Yeah, so that's that. I'm so lost. But you know what can solve that problem? Flying to the very top. Is this the same mountain we were on before? That's the nice thing. The second you see a Quill, you know it's somewhere that you haven't been before. I'm not seeing any Quills. Yeah, okay, this is where the energy upgrade was. Interesting. This game needs a car to make exploring easier. I mean, I'd say it needs like a helicopter or something, but it's kind of hard being, you know, hard to beat just being able to fly wherever you want to. Whenever you want to. Does this game have cheat codes like Banjo-Kazooie? So it has these tonic things instead, which we unlock for like pretty much unlocking achievements, but it's not really the same. But no, unfortunately, no Cheeto, really. Like, Vendy is maybe supposed to be the Cheeto equivalent, but I'd say that's one example that maybe falls short. Okay, yeah, we're definitely missing things. We saw that one Pagey that was inside the mountain, Pterodactyl Land style. That's one of the 5 we're still missing. Do the cheats really delete your save in Banjo-Kazooie? 1 second. They do. So not like the ones that Cheeto gives you, and not even like the basic ones like Infinite Air, but the ones that open up levels without needing the required number of jiggies or note doors and such. So basically ones that let you cheat ahead in the game without earning it. If you enter 3 of those, it actually will delete your save file. Like, you can keep playing, but like the next time you turn the game on, your save file will just not be there, which is fascinating. Yeah, so it's ice time now. What can we do with everything covered in ice here? Maybe we'll go turn into the flower. Like, there's still definitely stuff we haven't seen in this level. The problem is I'm not sure where it is. So what about the cloud? Maybe the cloud will race us on top of ice. Maybe that's why he's still there. Like, water, okay, no one wants to race under or on the water. But maybe he'll do like an ice race. Where was he? Is he around here somewhere? Kind of lost track of where I am. No, this isn't where I thought he was. Oh, here he is. Okay. That's crazy, Max. It is. It really is. And the Xbox Live Arcade version just disables achievements. Yes. Yeah, so if I had entered any cheats, we wouldn't have been able to get any of those achievements, which was the whole reason we played it. Not really. It was cool playing it on Xbox. Like, even now that you can play it on the Switch Online, you can play Banjo-Tooie in widescreen if you change it in the options menu. But still, the only way to play widescreen original Banjo-Kazooie is on the Xbox, but the original game never had a widescreen option. Where Tooie did, even on the 64. But who had a widescreen TV back then? Racetrack is rock solid, so yeah, we can race him again. Game Boy Advance and Banjo-Kazooie never had cheat codes. Yeah, it's been so long since I played the GBA one. I don't recall cheat codes in it, though. It's cold to be cave your uncle. Alright. He'll be just fine. Take advantage and have ourselves a nice ice race. Alright, let's do it. The last time we raced him, I think, was really easy, so fingers crossed the ice race is just as easy. Especially since I won't be the one touching the floor. Well, you kind of do as we're rolling, don't you? GBA Banjo-Kazooie, time to buy the analog pocket. So 1 lap. Oh, what? They put this bridge in the way? It clearly looked like I should have been able to fit underneath it. I guess... Yeah, Laylee kind of sticks over top. And Laylee's kind of running around up there. Which I guess makes sense based on the comment earlier. But alright, you know, this is just kind of giving us a bit of a disadvantage here. Make things a little more difficult. Because it was too easy last time. I totally jumped right through those butterflies. Butterflies have the weirdest hitbox. Is this like RC Pro-Am, where once they get ahead, like, you're never ever catching them? Actually, that was Micro Machines, where if you let anybody pass you on the last lap, they just take off, and there is a 0% chance you will ever see them again. And it's not just like a skill issue, like, it's actually a thing where for some reason they just accelerate so much that it's impossible. So this, I don't think would have been that hard, but one bridge at the beginning was more evil than like half the enemies in this game. And the imaginary crowd goes wild. You cheating bag of air? The ice doesn't affect your grip. Fair enough. Yeah, let's go again. This is the new boggy, everybody. Max Howard, you can experience it the way it was meant to be with a DualShock 4. Is there? Oh, that's right. I don't think it's the grip, though, that was the issue. I think it's just the matter of I got behind so early and never caught up. But that's a great... So look at this. That's a great point, though, Christian. Is there's the honey we can use to help our traction. I didn't see any, but certainly it's something to consider. We could go look for more. Yeah, it doesn't seem like we're going very fast, does it? And maybe that is because of the ice. And also, I totally just ran out of the thing. And there's no option to just retry in the middle of a mission. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4 would let you do that. Okay. So I like your thinking, though, Christian. Let's look around for the honey. But I'm not, like, unless you could grab it before the race, I'm not sure it would let you go and grab it after the race already began. I'm not seeing anything like that. It might just be a matter of we gotta get good. Tony wouldn't stand for this. Remember when he had a rage quit of loading screens, and he made American Wasteland, where there's no loading screens, just like these massive tunnels you have to go through, which the level loads while you're in these tiny tunnels. Okay, I guess we'll just be trying this until we beat it. Shouldn't be that bad. Fingers crossed. Oh no, there's butterflies on the course. Yes. Yes. I need to grab more energy as we're going. Oh, see, look at that. I kind of got like a push from him. Oh, and I had the worst camera angle to see that. Yeah, I always forget about the butterflies. Like, you have to jump to get them. Although sometimes I jump and it feels like I go right through him, so... He's fast. What am I doing wrong? Now that's... Yes! Just take me to the end! Take me to the end! Come on! Oh, that was great. What if it was like a tie? That'd be funny. Oh, I missed the butterflies again. Oh, I could probably have cheated here. If I had jumped that corner, I probably would have passed him. That's probably the trick. He's gonna win this one. Close, though. A lot closer. Hi, Mr. Green. You checked that tunnel under the bridge. You remember a collectible being there. Tunnel under... which bridge? I apologize. There's a lot of them. But I definitely will go back and look for bridges and tunnels underneath. Last time when we played this level, we found like a treasure room underneath a bridge somewhere. Might be what you're referring to. The Cloud has a 64 on his helmet. That's true. His favorite game is Mario Kart 64. Now, I always hit like a pillar here because it's like you can't even see it before you turn that corner. Yeah, so I lost a lot of time there. I feel like if I just stay in front of him, he'll push me. A little bit. Like, see there? I tried to jump for the butterflies and instead just kind of got really messed up. So somehow I just jumped right over that one. This definitely feels like a case of maybe we should retry, but I'm not going to give up yet. Jumping is a really good way to, like, turn on a dime. And it doesn't seem to slow you down all that significantly. Maybe I should get up on, like, the rocks. Yeah, like I said I would do something like that, except not fall off the edge. But that's the idea. You know, it's no different than, oh, wow, it's really... Like, you know, it could have just kicked us out of the race. It didn't have to kick us all the way back to the other side of the universe. But I think we know what we need to do. We just need to do it right. Like, there's still definitely more to do on this mountain, as we saw with that Pagey, but... Let's go check out this one. Do we have 21 now, or 20 still? Yeah, just 20. So this guy will be 21. Whoa! I didn't mean to repress that button. For a second, I thought the kind of slope was gonna prevent us from taking fall damage, but no. Oh, this bridge maybe. Nothing under that one. This is where the skull was. Which I never did look. I know, Christian, you posted what they do. I never did look. So I've not yet been spoiled in that regard. Although I'm guessing that by the fact you posted that, they're probably not really that big of a deal. Where was our friend? Over here. Try this again. I should go into like a cave or something though. That way if I do die, at least we'll respawn right here. There's no way that's true, Christian. There's no way. Yeah, I'm definitely getting tired of ports, RC Shaggy. Ports and remakes. You know, it's been 10 years now since Tropical Freeze came out. So it'll be interesting to see if they ever do like a new one. But if you haven't played Impossible Layer, Yooka-Laylee and the Impossible Layer, it's even better than Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. And we will be Let's Playing that, or rather streaming that, after Donkey Kong Country Returns HD. So you'll have a direct comparison between the two to, you know, see which one does what better, and I think it'll be really fun. I love Impossible Layer though, so I'm going in with a massive bias. I played Donkey Kong Country Returns Original back when it first came out on the Wii in like 2009, right? So it's been a good 15 years since I've played that. I like marginally remember things about it, so we'll see. You know, get a good refresher on that, and then play Impossible Layer, and we'll see where it all stacks up. And then after that, I think we'll finally do like the land games, maybe. I always said I would play the Donkey Kong land games when they were released on the Switch. Of course, they had to be released when like 40 million other things were coming out at the same time. That's just the way it goes. Now, I see we're destroying this guy, so I'm not going to do the risky jump here. I'm not sure how... Please go. We got so far ahead, but I'm not going to complain. No, 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 no! Is this it? Is this it? I think we did it by like a millisecond. Okay. Rare was Nintendo's biggest partner. Man, like the fact that Nintendo ever let Rare get away is crazy. Wonder what the next game will be for the lizard and bats. Yeah, I guess it will all depend on how replayability goes, right? Yes, Miles Luigi, it's done. Thank you for doing that. Again, hope everyone on the Twitch side's enjoying those. And we're spending this on more worlds shortly. Nudge is the other new one, which I realize now that like it's not a very creative name. You'll understand if anyone buys it why it's called that. Maybe you will. Maybe only old fogies like me will get the reference. But yeah, that's the other new one that was added since last stream. But okay, we did that race now, so we're down to 4 pages. And again, we know one of them's inside this mountain here. Okay, let's just fly around and see what's going on for a few minutes. Like, we're definitely still missing on something on the side of this mountain. We're running out of gas, so let's charge that back up. Never thought I'd see the day when Sega would be on Nintendo consoles. No, there was a time when we all thought that. Hi, Toothless Wonder 99. Hope you're having a great night. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you enjoy some Yooka-Laylee. If it wasn't for HD, you'd either be playing the Wii version or looking for a 3DS capture card. No, right? You know, part of me is like, oh, maybe, you know, it's like double the price of the 3DS version for, I think, the identical content, but just being on the Switch. So, you know, there is that angle to it, too, that I can understand some people not being super impressed by. Because how come Metroid Prime HD was actually less than, like, a full-price Switch game, but, you know, Donkey Kong Country Returns is full-priced? I mean, Metroid Prime is, like, not the shortest game or something, so I never understand that logic, as they just figure people will pay more for Donkey Kong. But, of course, I want to share it with everyone, stream it together, so that's why I don't mind getting it for Switch. But, okay, yeah, so let's fly more around this island here. Wait, camera angle, let's face the island, not the skybox. Do you see anything hidden on the sides? And how do you descend? We never did find that out. I only know how to go up. It's like Charlie in the Chocolate Factory here. There's no way you'd be trying to get the NVIDIA Shield version to work. Like, because when we pause and it shows you like a summary of your moves, I never did see anything about how to just descend nicely. What's that? This is over here. And we came up here. We did this challenge. We went through that door. What about like the bottom back of this mountain? Have we done that? Nope, well, we landed there, wherever that was. I'm just trying to get down and explore things. This game insists on destroying you. Let's try this again. This time I won't go up so high. Oh, I see quills. Means we're doing something right. Well, there's like a single one. We probably could have got that before. It's just a matter of... we couldn't fly back then, so we never did go up there. Let's check behind all the things. That sounds like a good plan. Since we can fly anyway. Nothing back behind this structure. Not that I see anyway. What is this down here? Random barrels and boxes. Oops. Does the game have bosses you can face like in 2E, or does it only have one at the end? Like, no, sorry, excuse me. Each level does have a boss in it. So we have been fighting those along the way. I believe Rampo was the boss of this level, so we made quick work of him today. I see there's kind of like this caged area in here. I don't think I've ever entered that. I thought we were over here. Very strange. Okay, so this looks new. Got some side-scrolling going on almost. Oh, it's the life power-up! I am always in the mood for more HP. Sounds good. But now the other question is there more up here? Can you fly higher? No, it just kind of looked like it initially. Okay, so there you go. We found the life pickup. We're making progress. Yeah, this game really has more of a 2E vibe, so I don't know if that's part of why people didn't like it as much, because they wanted Banjo-Kazooie with the more compact levels, and instead they got massive Banjo-Tooie size levels. But then it seems like more and more these days people are saying that they like 2E more than Kazooie. The cool opinion to have right now, the cool stance to take, is that 2E is better than Kazooie. That's definitely the trend my YouTube recommendations would have me believe as of late. So again, if that's the case, why people didn't like this game, I just don't really know. We might not ever getting Punch-Out on Wii or Switch. Why? Did something happen with like the Punch-Out licensing or something? Did you know the same people that did DK Rap also did the theme song to this game? This game has a theme song? Unless you mean like Grant Kirkhope did the music, then yes. You can definitely feel the influence. And here we are back at the top again. I guess we'll just go look elsewhere and maybe come back here. And so yeah, like we did this guy. We're still looking for one more Jinjo too. Alright, let's just go down, I guess. There's Rampo over there. Did we get everything by Rampo? I don't think we really checked the bottom. I wish I could descend. There's gotta be a way. Just nothing really seems to get you down. Like, I guess I'm just going down naturally, little bit by bit, but... Have we been in here? Yes, it's literally where we just were. Alright, I guess we'll go down somewhat legit. Does anybody recall if there was a way to descend while flying? Because it definitely doesn't seem like it. Which makes it a little less useful than it could be to kind of, you know, get down from these higher up areas. Alright, into here. You know who we haven't seen yet? When we first entered the level, it showed Shovel Knight. And I thought Shovel Knight was over here. But apparently he's not, so exactly where he's hiding, I have no clue. But let's go have a look. Like, where am I missing him? I thought he was, like, on this structure somewhere. It must be another similarly looking structure. Oh, that one, I think. I think he's over there. Okay, so yeah, there's still areas we haven't even checked yet. And again, I wanted to check beneath Rampo here. Because we could see when we were flying around up there that there's like a patch of grass down here. Seems like a prime spot to hide something. Although maybe not. It's a surprise. Anything back here like at all? Guess not. Fair enough. Let's shoot fire, right? Okay. That is true, Lee. That's definitely the benefit here, is that, you know, flying can just be done anywhere, anytime. No real consequence otherwise. But okay, here we go. This is where Shovel Knight is. I mean, spoilers. I mean, I don't know. Shovel Knight's in this game? What? So, why Shovel Knight was in this game? I don't exactly remember the whole story there. Shovel Knight was a really big indie game at the time. You know, I guess indie game guys got to stick together. Blimey, look at this guy, Yooka. Greetings, adventurers. I'm the one they call Shovel Knight. I'm having an eventful day. You have embarked on such a grand adventure that I've ended up in the wrong game. Well, that's the guy from Shovel Knight. Why is funny? I hate when that happens. Appears to be some alluring treasure hidden at the top of this temple. However, I'm having trouble reaching it. Wow, making Shovel Knight sound kind of crappy. Haven't gotten used to this bizarre third dimension. Okay, I mean, fair enough. It needs to be a 3D Shovel Knight game. Retrieve the giant jewel for me, and I'll reveal to thou the secret to succeeding in any adventure. Is it pressing the A button? Your knightliness will find your jewel and make sure the payment is definitely page-based. Max Tower, that was the 5th world. But okay, let's see. Gotta get all those quills. We gotta be getting close now. Oh, look at that! It's seesaw platforms. How hilarious. What are we at here in terms of totals? 4 pages and 15 quills. And 1 more Jinjo. Which again, it's scary because it's like the sound-based one and I haven't been listening to anything. So I hope you have. Alright, 14 quills. I'm assuming a lot of them are probably going to be here. 13. I'm just keeping track because, again, you know, it shows 195 up there. It'd be nice if it showed the number of, like, the level you're in. Kind of like the notes in Banjo-Kazooie. That's why in the new game, quills are actually going to be level-specific. And they're all going to have, like, a color that goes along with it. So, like, maybe this level's quills will be green or something. You know, the ice levels will be blue. So you're really just collecting them, you know, per specific level. Is this anything down there? It's kind of suspicious down here. I gotta go check. there's one. All right. I'm so excited that I forget what number we're at, like 12 or something, or 11. Maybe that means we got 11 left. Like Odyssey, Christian. It wasn't supposed to be, oh, sorry about that. It wasn't supposed to be a third game for Kazooie. The devs just made the Switch, oh, the Witch say Banjo 3 as a joke. But the series was so popular. There definitely would have been an official 3D Banjo game, like a third one. And it makes complete sense they would have called it Banjo 3E. So I don't know. The Microsoft thing, I think, really just kind of screwed everything up. But at least we got the best game to ever exist. Grabbed by the Ghoulies. I think they were actually working on that before Microsoft got them. So I'm interested in like how people would feel differently about that game if it was on a Nintendo console instead. Has anybody played Grabbed by the Ghoulies? I've played it. Not like beaten it. I can't say it blew my mind or anything. Oh, Christian. Okay, there you go. I don't need no cheats. What's this all about? This feels like shooting those eyes in like Ocarina of Time. So this is just a matter of like stopping the things spinning so we can stand on them. But we kind of don't need to worry about it because we can do this. This kind of breaks everything. I do see a hole in the wall there. That's just, oh yeah, that's where we just hit the switch. Fair enough. No, I have no looking up animation. Yes. I remember that from somewhere. Feels like a Futurama reference. Really wish Microsoft would have went the way Rare did. Nuts and Bolts just didn't seem the same. Yeah, we streamed Nuts and Bolts. And while it's not a masterpiece, I didn't hate it. Okay. Do I just have to like, put the fire out or something? Oh no, we probably have to like, shoot the eyes or something. Well, I'm trying to zoom in. You can hear the sound telling me that I couldn't. I see a big jewel in this guy's eye. And there you go. We got a Chaos Emerald, everybody! But of course, before we're done, we gotta check if there's anything like actually on the very top. Doesn't look like it. Unfortunately, I don't think that was all the quills. We're still missing a few. This mountain's very suspicious, though. What's at the top of this guy? Can we see anything from way up here? No, I don't think so. And we still have some cave-related secret going on with that one pagey we saw. Unfortunately, I kind of forget where that pagey even was now. Like, where the end of the cage that we found was. Where's Shovel Knight? Here somewhere. And there you go. You mean the Chaos Emeralds, Max? This game's like all the games in one. Can't wait to exchange it for piles of gold. Now, as promised, here's the secret to adventuring success. All right, everyone, get ready to take notes. All you need is a map and the thirst for adventure. Well, this game doesn't have a map, so I guess we're screwed. This guy's humor is as flat as his pixelated treasure. Okay. And after all that, we got what we wanted. Does he say anything hilarious if you talk to him again? Happy adventuring, friends. I'm sure our paths will cross again. In your game, hopefully. I wouldn't mind hoarding some of that gold. Did Yooka-Laylee ever appear in a Shovel Knight game? My guess is probably not. Because that agreement on like the cameo would have had to have been agreed upon before the game was even finished. You wonder how Shovel Knight feels about being in Yooka-Laylee. And you know, as we've talked about, I like this game. There's probably a lot of people who are like, ew, Yooka-Laylee. But they would be silly. Alright, well, let's once again confirm on the old total screen, 3 pages now, and 8 quills. The Jinjo is nearby, Christian. Did you hear it? Did you hear it? Again, I'm yapping too much. I'm not listening. You can kind of hear it make its sound. Maybe over here in this spooky clearing. Seems like it could have been a good area for it. I'm just gonna listen close. I also want to enter these doors. Maybe I'll just do that. Maybe it's inside the door. Was it really, Christian? See, my big mouth stops us from finding anything. Where does this lead? Just literally out the other door? But there's 3 doors. I think we might have done this last time, but again, that was like weeks ago. So I went in the middle one there. Did I come back out the middle one? No. Is there like a secret order? You have to wonder. Reminding me of East. In the first town, there's like these doors you got to go through in a certain order. But okay. Let's go back up to Mount Splashmore here and see what we got. Is this the mountain? No, this isn't the mountain. There it is. One thing about this game is that their attack is not very good. Like up here? Not like actually on this guy's head, is it? Shovel Knight kept adding on to its first game instead of making sequels. Yeah, I have the one for Switch. I don't hear the laughing. What did Lee say? Paramount is selling ugly sweaters with... What? Really? No, I didn't. Like a Christmas thing, I guess. Christian, I'm not seeing this spooky guy. Maybe over here, but there was nothing. No. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about an invisible Jinjo. But... you think it's on this island somewhere? What's going down here? This is very suspicious. Nothing. But okay, we'll come back to that. We still have other stuff to find. Where else can we go that we haven't been before? Like, there's that whole mountain thing going on that was added as part of the expanded version. Where else could there be quills at? Did I get all the quills up here? Better double check. Also, these flowers here. They ever go into these? Doesn't seem like they do much. You're taking too long. Who? Thought I did all this. You've only done half the job? Is there a second pagey up there? Thank goodness for like the random text box, otherwise I never would have even thought about that. What is that? Was that last week's TV guide? I may need that. Oh, so do I actually have to like collect all of them? Oh. So here we thought just collecting the pagey was enough. You actually have to collect all the things apparently. Don't like you very much. Why? I'm picking up your garbage for you. But yes, thank goodness for that, you know, that text. Here I thought, you know, we got the pagey and we're done. Here we are only thinking about ourselves. So is this another pagey then? Like, will he just give us one? It's like a 2-for-1 deal. This isn't working so well though. It's obviously easier when you just kind of jump for him instead of try flying. I swear if you go back in the stream before you kill the enemies, there it was laughing. I'm not sure, Christian. Like, are you saying we saw it in the first stream? First time we played this level? I touched that. Okay, I guess I clicked it. Was that... Hey, you said that joke already. It's getting old. You said that joke like 3 seconds ago. Oh, great. Like, the fact that they would make him say the same thing. Like, he has like 2 different jokes he says. One of them's like, I don't like it. I don't get that. How's that even funny? But okay. What is it, like 1 or 2 left? Just go up here and jump. One more. Be more gentle. That could be used for recycling. I mean, you can still recycle even if it's been played with rippy bits. Alright, one more, I think. Where is it? Here it comes. We might be too low. Actually, no, there's still at least 2. Alright, one more. You're cluttering my view? Guy is very ungrateful. Where is it? There it goes. It's very thin, but I guess that makes sense because it's paper. Here it comes! Don't screw it up! We screwed up. Oh, so close. Come on, we got this. We got this. This time for sure. This has to be the last one too, I think. I'm sure I touched that. Oh, okay, lagged there for a second. Here it comes again. Like, I feel like I'm touching it, but the game disagrees. Bert has 6 cool sayings, that's why it's funny. Alright, let's follow it around. Like, it goes really far from the platform, which is part of the problem. That time I didn't think I touched it. But that time it counted. Was the date on it? So, is that all of them? We cleaned up all your garbage, sir. Being very formal to a signpost here. Suppose you did all right job. Try not to take as long next month, okay? What? And there's nothing for that? Really? So we did the rest of it out of like the goodness of our heart? I don't like the sound of that. No reward, no thank you. Alright, what else can we do? Did we ever go in like just this ordinary door? Maybe we never did. Honestly, I think I thought this was a door we had been in before, so I didn't go in. But maybe it was here last time we were here? I guess we'll find out. No, we've never done this. Okay. And this looks like a certain place that I was looking for anyway, so this all works out. Kind of making sure I'm not missing anything. I like that we get splitting paths. I should have grabbed that butterfly as like an energy power. I see what the puzzle here is though. So I'll wait for the energy to come back. Kirby, where, says Max Howard, right? Am I collecting paper out of the wind, Super Tumblr? That's what we were doing. I didn't even get a freaking thank you for it. Alright, grab some of that. I see a nice block. Just conveniently located inside the mountain here, so let's melt that. Some more quills to go along with it. It looks like we gotta blow these guys up. Guessing there'll be some bombs over here. Oh, yeah, this area is all about the camouflage thing, which, you know, the first time we came here, we didn't have unlocked, so... Again, well, it doesn't make sense to play the expanded versions right off the bat. And this might be all the Quills, because I just saw a few more there, too. Wait a second. Okay. So that... Okay, oh, I have the thing now, okay. There you go. No, 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 no. Let the bar fill back up. Grab some more of these guys. Make sure we're not missing anything. I want to go in there, I guess. I had enough energy still, but I started rolling, which messed things up. Okay, I gotta shoot ice in there, apparently. Oh, 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 look at this. Oh, we got a pagey for finding all the Quills. Okay. I was like, is Bottles gonna like say a message when we get them all or something? But no. What is going on here? Oh, this is back to where the bombs were, which makes me figure we're probably gonna need the bombs again. Okay, so that's why you want to collect all of the Quills in the stage. Even if there's nothing left to buy with them, they still give you a pagey, which is kind of a big deal. Oh, I can't even roll because my thing ran out. And we lost our power up too. And once these guys see you once, they like never let up. It's ridiculous. Yeah, we need grenades here. The problem is though, I don't know if the butterflies respawn, and part of our problem is that these things don't last long enough. Even with all of our power bar extensions. 100 coin stars are always fun, Super Tomater. Yeah, that's essentially what that is, for sure. Yeah, David Ray, we found them all in the first world here. And there weren't ever actually any that many that were like too hard. You know, we were pretty thorough and found what we needed to. So there's going to be one more pagey at the end of this path, based on what we saw earlier. And then that just means the Jinjo, and then we have everything, because that will be the last pagey. I am shocked how smooth this has actually gone. You know, I say that, probably way too ahead of schedule, all things considered. Like, look at the bar just draining. And then the problem is, it not only does it make you use camouflage, but you have to roll as well. And both of those things use energy. So your energy just drops like a stone when you're doing both at the same time. And like, look at that bar just... Oh, there's some... Okay, there are some butterflies I never got. That might be the solution here. Oh, the butterflies actually respawn. Fair enough. So let's let that come back. Can you? We'll try it. I'll take your word for it. I think it's like a temporary death. No, they're actually dead. Okay, I'm shocked. I wish there was a way to like eat the bomb though. Now I'm gonna wait till it runs out and eat it again to start the timer again. But thank you, David Ray. Seems like nothing would ever kill them, but I guess that makes sense. The Jinjos are called Ghost Riders. Unfortunately, not very intuitive. It's, you know, you figure they'd come up with something a little more that rolls off the tongue. But there you go. Okay, that helps a lot actually. Thank you. Come on, hit the rocks! Okay, well at least everything's been cleared out of the way now. Yeah, grenade eggs here don't show up nearly often enough, so I didn't even think about trying to blow him up. I mean, I think we've tried most things before. And maybe that stunned them, but never actually killed them. But oh, I thought I killed that guy. I just cannot get up that high. Oh, do I have to like shoot through the cage? Is that a thing you can do? Like, can I shoot? Not through that. Like through this? I guess maybe that's what it wants. So it's not just a solid wall then. It actually has some proper hit detection going on, maybe? Oh, it did. That does too. There you go. I'm just trying to be thorough and break them both in case there's something hiding behind the other one. Okay, now can we finally beat the area? Oh, I even killed that guy too. There it is. Yeah. One more. Christian, it all comes down to you. You were saying you knew where the Ghost Raider was. Ghost Raiders sounds like a group of people who write horror flicks. And who would love the cliche stuff. So yeah, over here. This was near, oh, where that one was we had to put water on. So Christian, are you saying the top of this mountain? If I go silent for a minute here, it's because I'm trying to listen. See if there's that Jinjo around. That attack is really good. I need to use that more. You swear you heard it, but everyone is calling you crazy. Oh no. I'm trying to remember if we saw it in the first part. Like, it might be a matter of I just need to go back to somewhere where we were in the first level because we didn't have that big wave attack back then, so maybe I missed it. They like to hide it in kind of, places like this. But I didn't hear anything when we were up here, so it would make sense if they hit it when there's no music. Like maybe down here. Doesn't seem to be doing anything. Okay. Where else could it be? So you can kind of do multiple floats in the air. That's interesting. That can kind of help you get down without taking damage. Like one. Actually, I guess maybe one of them is just the double jump. Not over here, right? Like this is kind of, these are kind of suspicious areas. Thankfully, in most levels, I think we've already found the invisible one. This is just one where, it was the first level we did. It wasn't really on our radar, I guess. Turn up your TV, Andrew. I'm listening. Oh, on top of this building, maybe. That's pretty suspicious. Wow, one. Not even a butterfly for that. I don't hear anything. Wow, I hear the music kind of glitching out. It's not just you. Oh! I heard it. Right? I hear it. But where? Underneath? Like, I hear it. I see health too, so we're gonna take a health break. Like, it was around there somewhere. Ghost, right? Oh! Is that it? No, that's just background. Blue background. Like, I hear it. Usually we don't have this much trouble. It's so weird. Oh, I can't stand on that treetop. Like, just how far away can you hear it from? I'm inside a tree, apparently. Like, up here? And I can still ever so barely hear it. Can I stand on top of this tree? Yes. Do you see anything? It's just a glitch, you know, they put the sound in the wrong place or something. I don't hear it anymore. It's definitely somewhere around here. I think I just heard it again. Look at that explosion, that was cool. Like, it would make sense, you know, these platforms are here, so you jump over here, and if it was like right here or something. I hear it! I literally hear it! Did you do the memory match, Paigey? So we did that one, but we didn't kill the robot, so we somehow cheesed it. Like, I hear it! Oh, there's a bad lag right there. Hurry, before the game breaks, can we get out of this level? You know what, we're gonna fly. Sometimes looking... I don't know which one's better, the giggling or the help! Exactly. Alright, we're looking from above. Watch, it's like nowhere near with where we're hearing the laughing. Like, I forget to what degree you can see it before you reveal it. Like, we usually can see it a little bit, can't we? If I just stand here, can you hear it? I don't hear it anymore. I think it was this rock formation we could hear it on. Right? I hear it! Like, I literally hear it. Like, you have to think underneath then? To anyone who hasn't watched the previous parts, they have no idea what we're doing right now. I hear it! I hear it so bad! What? Like, there it is! Like, why? Alright, everyone, there you go. I guess I should just be using the normal shot, but usually we have better luck with the other thing. Wow, we did it! We actually beat a level in Banjo 3E Yooka-Laylee 100%, and it wasn't even that bad. Like, that was not that bad. Okay, so the level's big. It's like Banjo Tooie. Hello, have you ever played Banjo Tooie? I thought this was actually a pretty good level. There wasn't even that much, like, empty space with nothing happening. It was a pretty decent level. Thank you, Christian. Let's see what tonic we unlocked. Better be good. Collective schizophrenia, says YS Bunny. Again, it doesn't tell you which ones are new, so I always forget. Fall Proof is nice, but I don't think that's the new one. More ammo. Maybe it was that one? 64-bit we already had. Like, yeah, I don't... maybe that was it. Gain extra health from butterflies. It shows all of the names of them now, which is interesting. I don't know if it always did that. Defeat 10 inept enemies. Oh, like the little Connect guys. That's what they're called. Oh. So when we were fighting that boss, he was supposed to be like a big version of those? Oh, it does tell you what it does. His invisibility lasts longer. Oh, okay. Well, now I know we have to blow up a whole bunch more of those. Which is funny, because like the whole game I've been trying to destroy them. But, like the one thing I didn't try was the grenade eggs, because we don't see them all that often, but that was my bad. Typical missing the obvious, but there you go. I like this level. This was a fun level. I don't think there's anything too bad about it. And that means we still got time to do the ice world, so let's go. Those security, the scanning guys. Gives Yuka pants, says Miles Luigi. But yeah, we're definitely going to have to blow up more of those guys when we see them. But there you go. 1 down, 4 to go. And pretty much exactly 2 hours to get the first one done. So fingers crossed that bodes well for the next one. I think we found a little bit less stuff in our first visit to the ice level, because it actually soft locked at one point. I was still going to do a little bit more, but it soft locked, and I figured that was a good place to end the video. So we got a little bit extra to do today. Let's see how things go as we travel through Hivoy Towers here. Hope you all enjoyed that first level, though. Again, as someone who's never 100% of the level in this game before, I was definitely a little bit nervous about it. You know, it'd get down to the end and there'd be a Pagey or Quills or something we couldn't find, but it all just kind of fell into place, so no complaints whatsoever. I'm trying to roll into you. Well, it doesn't have to do it that way, I guess. What a pain. Let's get out of here. There we go. It's Mr. Pants, says Real. Yes. But yeah, we're playing this on the Switch. It's on all major consoles, I think. PS4, even Xbox One, is it? And then PC, of course, as well. And the PC version usually goes on sale on like Steam and stuff. Especially the sequel. You can get Yooka-Laylee and the Impossible Layer for like $4. And it's so worth it. It's such a good game. Unlock the power of Silicon graphics where the ramp bus goes vroom vroom. Alright, level 2 coming up. So yeah, one complaint is that people get lost in the overworld pretty easily. I don't think we've really had that issue, and the signs help for sure. You know, there can be a time here and there where you kind of forget where you saw a thing, but you find it again soon enough. Like here. Is there a way to defeat them without the grenades? Because that's what I'd done before. Like, I'd ground pounded them, and it didn't work. So, like, that doesn't work. Or did it work? So, essentially, grenades are, like, the only thing that do it. Which is why we hadn't destroyed any to that point. Wow, get out of here. I'll assume that there'll be some around, some grenades in the future too. Otherwise we might have to go back and revisit the ones that we were destroying before. We got 39 pages, no problem expanding this level. And in fact, let's see our grand total and then review just what we need to find inside of this level. You think the game is better than Banjo-Kazooie? I don't think it's like better. I'd say it's almost on par with Banjo-Tooie, except for the fact that it's shorter. It's only 5 levels, right? But I'm having just as much fun as when we played Banjo-Tooie, so take that as you will. 75 pages, so we still need 25 more before we can even choose to fight the final boss. 3 out of 6 of the health containers, 5 out of 6 of the energy upgrades. In this upcoming level, only 8, so this is going to be a bit more of a cleanup job. About 60 of the Quills to go, 62. Haven't even done the Rextro arcade yet. Plus, we need to find the health upgrade. So we're going to jump into that in just a minute. I'll be right back. Go grab yourself a snack and a drink. And I'll see you all soon. Hello everyone, welcome back. Thank you so much for your patience there. Hope you're looking forward to another level of Yooka-Laylee tonight. David Ray, I got some enjoyment out of Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. Like, obviously it's not the kind of game you were hoping for as a follow-up to Banjo-Tooie. But, like, it could have been worse. Maybe don't get all the jiggies. Oh, I'm still so happy we never had to do that one UFO game. Like, oh, we got lucky. We got so lucky on that they for some reason put one extra mission that we didn't have to get a trophy on. But okay. I don't know if you guys ever bought a flash cart, but you gotta spend to get quality. What, Max, did your flash cart break already? I saw your stream, it was like 95% going through menus and finding out that Majora's Mask and Donkey Kong 64 weren't on it. Yooka-Laylee is definitely better than Nuts and Bolts, for sure. That's the bare minimum it needed to surpass. Yeah, so there you go, right? But no, it's so true. There's some cheap flash carts out there. But yeah, definitely try and get one that will last. You know, it's worth paying a little bit more to not have to buy like 3 of them. Just got to get a good one that works. But alright everyone, you're ready for another level where again, it looks like we're going to be getting like, you know, a billion, what is that, 17 pages. And 62 quills, a life container, a coin, and 1, 2, 3 of the Ghost Riders. Here we go. What song is playing on the comeback screen, YS Bunny? That is the beach theme from Super Mario CD, which I believe was advertised as being released in like May of this year. It's not going to happen. Someone who has behind the scenes access, I can tell you that not much has really happened. But maybe they'll surprise everyone. But like from what I've seen, it definitely seems like there will at the very least be a delay. Mind me asking too about what order is next after Banjo and Kazooie, Gruntilda's Revenge or Tooie? RC Shaggy. So yeah, when Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie, and then Gruntilda's Revenge. Alright, we got a whole lot of loading going on. It's still loading. We seem to have a lot of kind of lagging tonight. I hope it hasn't crashed. Okay, it finally loaded. I don't mind playing the trilogy instead of Nuts and Bolts. I mean, yeah, definitely play the GBA one. The GBA one's a lot of fun. There you go. So we can go inside that door now, which was locked before. No ice key required because it just kind of materializes in front of your face. That's it. We spent our pages on. We got a key. The old legendary ice key. The game broke Christian. It did seem like it for a second there. What a rip, I was expecting an extra continent. And there you go. So, yeah, and you know, in the first level, it adds like these massive mountains for you to explore. In this game, it's all on the indoors. What we gotta go and do. Can we cheese this? I don't think I ever actually went like this direction properly. The very first time we ever did this, I went down that hill. You know what they say, might as well just fly around. There's been a lot of classic sayings we've brought up today. Okay, just how high can we fly? That was the thing we couldn't do last time we were here. I see a really suspicious block jutting from the wall. Can we stand on that, even though it's probably not going to do anything? Again, I love this game, the fact that you can just go anywhere and do anything. I really wanted to look around from up there, but the game had other plans. Roger's Revenge is weird in timing. It came out after Tooie, but it happens... Oh! Well, see, again, it's been so long since I've played it. Like, I know the general... Just ignore the fact that I can't play video games anymore. Yeah, I know the general story, but... Wow, I completely forgot that it happens that way timeline-wise. Interesting. Okay, before we lose any more of our health, what can we do? So yeah, the transformation in the first level really wasn't used for all that much. I was shocked. We were able to find everything without actually ever using it again. Will the transformation in this level be any more useful? It seems that like transformations have one use pretty much. One or two at most. And then, you know, out of 25 pages, it's really not that many. I'm trying to find health instead. Oh, finally one of them turned into a butterfly. Mid-Quill. Very true. Did I ever get whatever was here? No. There is an ice block I remembered here. With a Ghost Rider in. Okay. But we could never get the grenades all the way over here in time. But now that we can fly, perhaps we can change that. Is it possible to get without flying? I have no clue. Because otherwise you'd have to like run down the bridges and stuff, and it takes like 40 years. Let's see if I can go up there on top of that snow too. Wait, oh. So grenades don't break the sky? I guess fire makes sense. I mean, see, it has the kind of like the blast symbols on it, which is why I was thinking... bombs. Alright, let's just get our health back up to full. Pretend none of that ever happened. Let's try this again. So yeah, see, you're supposed to jump up here and then flutter across. Even though I'm not sure why it's testing your ability to flutter, considering that was already done in Hivoy Towers before you reach this point. But they wanted to do it, so here we are. Okay, now that we know what we're going to. Dark Souls, says Christian. But like sometimes I feel like I attack enemies in this game, but it hurts me instead. There's just something weird about the attack animation, where Banjo's somersault is much better. Especially in the second game, they really kind of upgrade the somersault by like putting Kazooie around him to make it kind of like a bigger hitbox, which is nice. Alright, let's gotta get over here. No! What? How? Like, the other option is, I guess, this. I'm not sure. Fire didn't work? Grenades didn't work? Rolling into it at Mach speed didn't work? That's suspicious, but I guess we'll just remember that that guy's there and come back to it. Can you go way up here? No, eventually we did hit a limit to just how high we could go. Thinking of which, there was that really weird area underneath this, you know, here. What can we do down there? Wow, I was trying to hit the water. Of course I would hit the, like, little ice area. This is a 4. That's a 3. Like, where's the other numbers? I don't get it. Why does it feel like there's platforms missing? Wasn't there one, like, down here somewhere? Yeah, this section hasn't changed since we expanded the level, although I'm still confused by what's wanted here. Maybe the sonic booms. Oh, did I not try the sound wave attack? Or the transformation can do it. I thought we took the bulldozer up there, or the snowplow. Oh, I should have made Mr. Plow one of the things of the day. But yeah, this is not working, whatever it's supposed to be. So again, maybe something we need to come back and do later. Well, this is not boding well. Unlike the last level where kind of pages were just flying into our pockets. This progress is not as fast in this one. Okay, let's try the sonic burst thing. I'll play your game. Wow, of like the 40 things I tried, of course it would be the one that I didn't. Thank you though, everyone, for your suggestion. Like, grenades didn't do it. Fire didn't melt a block of ice, but somehow a sonic wave did. Which is funny because every other time I see cracked glass, I usually do the sonic wave first, so the fact that this time it was the solution Just the kind of day I'm having, but as long as everyone laughed, then it was worth it. Please tell me that you laughed. Okay, where are we going now? Anything spooky going on up here? Again, you can stand up here. Barely. RC Shaggy! Yeah, thank you for that. Okay, so in terms of where we should go, let's just go on up here. I guess. Oh, there was definitely like a bit of a moment there where it froze. There's been more of those today than we usually have, which I guess is maybe what you were seeing, Christian, when you were asking about frame dropping. Okay, the key doesn't go in till we get up here and do it personally. So here it goes. We waited 25 years for Stop and Swap. Now we get to see what happens finally. There had to be something in your arsenal. Yes, I appreciate that. Look at this. Look at this, everyone. It's crazy snake rattle and roll isometric exercises time. Rareware just could not get away from this. And we get a whole dungeon's worth of isometric fun. And I'm always happy to find a health extension. And like, you're here, but do you even do anything like half the time? All right, what door should we go in first? I guess we'll just go clockwise. Favorite world, favorite transformation. Yeah, the transformations in this game, I didn't even go in there. It kind of knocked me back into it. That's a weird camera angle. The helicopter is probably my favorite. The helicopter, you know, just flying around is fun. Basically, anytime you can fly around in the game, good times to be had. In terms of favorite level, I really liked the first level, which, I mean, doesn't bode well. It's like, oh, my favorite level's done already. It's hard to beat that, though. It's just such a solid level, but I'm enjoying all of them. I'm having a good time all around. It's not like there's any levels I'm, dreading to go back to. But I think the first level is just so solid in, like, every way. Which is funny, again, because it's like, why do people, hate it so much when I think the first level's pretty good. It should give everyone a good first impression of the game. So here's an ice block. Looks like it has a pagey in it. Although it's kind of stuck in this little area here. Now you can see now you can see a nice ice key, which you can have for free, Christian. Just gotta find the old sandcastle floor to enter that into. Like a whole snowman here. Can we fly around and do anything in this room? Yeah, I think that ice cube has a pagey in it. But I think there's more to it than that. I don't think we can get it just yet. Or something like that. Can I break the floor at all? Ah! Yes, you can kind of see where you can break it. And I see that you can push it to here. But I feel like there's more to this puzzle than that. The flower... Oh, yeah, so that's one thing I was talking about. Yes, the transformations, I think all around, haven't been that useful. I mean, in fact, the helicopter transformation was probably the one we've used the most to this point. Where the flower was pretty useless and, yeah, not the most appealing to look at. The bulldozer in this level, I feel like we still have lots to do with that. We'll definitely be transforming into that again. Yeah, like, there's like a thing here. But I think you have to get steam coming out of that so it melts the ice. So hopefully we don't have to do all that again, but if we do, it wasn't that hard. What's in this room? Can I fly over this wall? No, I cannot. Maybe you could glitch it if you really wanted to. Okay, well, we can shoot this. I assume it's going to start some sort of fun roller coaster ride. We did the... Can I go... Is this a door? I mean... I tried to go in. It looks like a door. I guess we're just staying on for the ride then. It looks like maybe there were supposed to be cannonballs or something in it, but there wasn't. And then we get a chance to get water? Okay, obviously we're gonna have to put out some fire. Fair enough. We're just kind of going with the flow at this point. It's weird whenever there's like that hole in the wall. I guess it's just, you know, because something can be put inside there, but you can't actually go in it yourself, which is very strange. And I assume after all this we're gonna get a pagey, so fingers crossed. So yeah, there was the ice key in Donkey Kong 64's files. I think they found like there was like a text reference to it, or like, you know, it's listed as like a possible item you could get. And yeah, what exactly it would have been used for? You know, Crystal Caverns, I guess, somewhere would have made sense. But yeah, that would have been cool if like the eggs were meant for Banjo-Tooie and then the ice key was meant for Donkey Kong 64. What? Don't tell me I'm actually supposed to go in this one now. What? It was just like a psych out where it's going under and then back out? No, I think it's actually the goo that's rising and lowering. Okay. Oh, gotta get better timing than that. Are we only missing one more life pickup? Or maybe two, because I think one of them is from the tonic. Okay, well we're doing this a bunch of times. Just gonna stand here and wait for it, I guess. This goes on. Fake open doors remind you of Bill and Ted NES. Oh, not Bill and Ted. So I opened up that door, but there's clearly still more going on here. Okay, it opens up both doors. So where is this? Yeah, I hope you're all enjoying the snake rattle and roll time here. Alright, this is a funky looking room. Question is like, which way is like the way I want to go and which way is like a side room? Like maybe I'll check this one out? And you can't like look around, can you? Yeah, we can't do like first person viewing. You can't just walk off the edge, thankfully. It's nice in that regard. I also can't walk on like the front ledge here. I see cannonballs. I see a lot of weird stuff going on. I see this guy. Can I like, is this like a furnace or something I can light? No. Oh, I guess I should hit this. Okay. Oh, so I gotta like solve all the world's problems in record time. Oh, do I have fire now? No. This is a cool concept. It's like, you know, use all the things in hilarious ways. I guess inside this box, maybe? There you go. Back to the center again. And then where? Back over there. It's like, do I have to do everything twice? Because I thought we did the fire one already. It is like we have to do everything twice. Here I thought we had so much time. Uh-oh. That's not good. But we might be able to make it just in time if we really pick it up. Oh. And back. It's probably going to end in the center, right? Come on. Again over here? Whoa, with 1 second left. I'm not going to complain. Imagine dying, says Christian. Yeah, I've never died in any video game ever before. Now, everyone keep track of where I've been, because we still have to go back and do stuff too. Alright, I see a security gate here. Yeah, it concerns me that we're getting further away from like that other door we could have gone through. I see a Quill, kind of just scarily in the middle. Like, yeah, we were just going somewhere. I'm going back. I feel like at some point we're just gonna have to go like all the way in the other direction. Oh. GG, dun dun dun, says Super Tom Brother. And our energy will refill any day now. There we go. I mean, it's nice that your energy bar refills automatically, at least. They could have been really mean and like you had to go find somewhere to refill it or something. So while I think Yooka-Laylee's moveset is not as good as Banjo-Kazooie's, at least there's really like no limit to or consequence to how much you can use it. Because you don't have any ammo and it's simple enough. Alright, what does this say? Toxic goo supplied by Tim Lugbzerg Robbins Waste Management. Your trash is our treasure. Is that like in the next game they're gonna have an Industries based on that guy? Good old Grunty Industries. Alright, where are we? Oh, that's back to the top again. Well, that's silly. See, if I just checked that before, we would have known that. You wouldn't expect it to just be like a teleport back to the top. This is also kind of giving me Solstice vibes. Anybody remember when we beat that game? Solstice is a pretty funky game. With the really weird checkpointing system that almost did us in. Nintendo 64 was like the NES of 3D gaming. The Jaguar was the 2600 of 3D gaming. I like that comparison. Yeah, Jaguar had a 64 at the end of it. Instantly better than like every other console ever. So what's with the purple? Alright, I'll take your word for it. Oh, there's a sign I was gonna read. The doors kind of like suck you into them as you get close enough. Yeah, okay, we're doing like repeating rooms here. We got a puzzle. If you get lost, just give me a shout. Dory X. Dory X. Shout Dory X. Trying to put the pieces together. Oh! Okay, well, that was down, right? Is if you see a Quill, you know you've gone a different way. Dory X. Down. Okay, no, we're back to the first room again. And you can tell because the sign's back. Just going this way in case there is anything. Alright, so it's a maze. Just give me a shout. Did something happen when... Yeah, okay, you can tell it's a different room because there's two purple things now. Did that do anything? How else would you shout? There's no microphone on the Switch, I don't think. It's not Takeshi's challenge. Let's see if this changes anything. Nope, back to start. So can we just trial and error our way to victory? Maybe you buy some sort of distinctive cookies and this all goes away. Can we go back to the door we came in? No. Okay. So which one haven't we done yet? I have not been paying nearly enough attention. Alright. So, at least you know you're always going to a different place because the floor looks a little bit different. Alright, room number 3. At least it seems like we can cheese this. Even if we don't figure out what exact puzzle it is. Has it always been the same direction though? Like, so far it's always been right. Dory X. What am I missing in the name that's supposed to be like a clue? Is it going to be the same way again? No. Solstice, the game with the funny title theme. Oh, that game has such good music. Alright. Which one did we do last time? Okay, no, so it's just straight ahead, I guess. Unless it's back to the same one we came in through. There you go. Are the purple floorboard things a hint? Like, let's have a good look at them, huh? Like, what do you even make out of them? I'm not seeing anything that really stands out as like a hint. But I'm probably just missing something really obvious. Okay, so it's been this one like 3 times. never been this one, so we'll try this one. Ah, okay. It looks like a die, right? Like, I mean, maybe. Is that a hint at all? So it was left. Okay, it's been right, straight, left. Let's try right again. Ah, okay. Well, at least right, straight, left, and then not right. I'm not seeing anything that jumps out as a hint. Like it said, just give me a shout. Right, straight. Enemies came back. Okay, and not right. So we'll try straight. That wasn't like an actual chest, was it? Okay. Here's like a random skeleton head. Woo! Okay. There we go. Something spooky's happening. I like how the enemies still come and attack you while you're reading the sign. Like the rugs, get laid professionally with Peter. Should I even be reading this? Knowing where? They're gonna put all sorts of crazy things in the text that best ought not be said. Okay. I see spooky ice in the corner. Can we break this one with this? No, this looks like one that we're gonna be sliding around for some reason. Maybe if we put it in the sun, it'll melt and reveal whatever wonderful things are inside. Looks like a plan. Is it melting? I think it is. No? It looked like for a second there it was. Or maybe it's shining a light over here? Yeah, it was right, straight, left, straight, David Ray. How that transfers into like any sort of hint there could have been, I don't know. Hey, we can talk to this guy again. My cagey lock is frozen shut. Yeah, see, I did that. But like, I guess I'm just not specifically in the right spot enough. Right? Like, how is that not right in the sun? Unless, like it seems like the light then kind of shines a different direction. Is that supposed to be a hint? Do I go where the light's shining? You would think you just place it in the sun and it would melt. Oh, okay, there's butterflies. What does that mean? Do I need like a certain thing? Well, I think I might have just glitched it into a place where I can't move it anymore, so that's not good. Let's see if this resets it, hopefully. Are there 2 ice blocks? Were there? I mean, I see a butterfly that's like not even on like the map proper. Was that supposed to be a hint to something? Yeah, I feel like I wasn't supposed to get the ice cube out of this little rectangle, but I did anyway. I mean, the guy said to shed some light on the problem. I mean, the light is now on the ice cube. Oh wait, I read this already. Yes, how could we forget? Do you hear that sound? That like the beat that's playing just by standing on this? That's an awesome beat. Someone make a song to that. What if you push the ice off the level? That was my next thought. I'm gonna do like this. Oh, it didn't work that time. Maybe if I do it like, well, it's here. So I really glitched it good that first time then. Ah, okay. So what, just like this one spot, the hit detection's wonky? Maybe I panicked too soon. Maybe I actually was what I was supposed to do. Wow, I can't do it again! I found a glitch that like no one's probably ever done before. Still doesn't answer our question though. Of what we're supposed to do. Like the light shines this way. Can I walk over here? Can I fly? We haven't flown yet. Anything hiding in this room? Doesn't look like it. Maybe if we go back and talk to him, tell him that we did what he said, but he's a big liar. I also haven't ground pounded any of the floor. There could be like a random floor place we gotta ground pound. Keishi's lock is frozen shut. Could you shed some light on the problem? But what's the problem? I guess the ice, but Well, you know, when in doubt, it's time to go through the old move library and see if anything rings a bell. Banjo-Tooie, says Christian. Ikum bokum. Alright, which of these haven't we tried? Okay, we've ground pounded. We've done some of that. We've rolled into it. Oh, I forgot all about the invincibility ability that we unlocked last time. Interesting. Oh, and we've looped back around. Does that do anything? Not really. That would have been really cheap to use during the Rampo boss, actually. Could have really cheesed it good. Push the chest to the light. That would be funny. That would be really funny. I'm not seeing any ability to do that. If I can like glitch into the chest and grab it, that would be really good. This is a tricky one. I mean, it's because it feels like we're doing what's being asked of us. But the game ain't happy. It keeps giving us butterflies, which implies there's a move we could use somehow. You know, which would do something. Like the light shines this way. Oh, maybe it's just a matter of a different room will have a light beam in it. Let's not, you know, harp on it. Maybe we just need to come back here. And David Ray, you posted the order of the rooms in the chat. Thank you. So if I can go back and reference that if I need to. Can you break the window? I mean, that's possible too. Actually, a really good thing to test would have been if when I went back, the light was still shining off the screen. So it was right, straight, left, straight. You don't think I can do this right now? I just want to confirm if the light still is pointing somewhere else. But yeah, the ice world has really become the isometric world. I guess, you know, there's ice blocks we gotta melt and stuff, but otherwise, you know, ice is kind of taking a back seat to the puzzle solving here. I'm having Mario Adventure 3 flashbacks. Okay, so look at this right now. Why does it place a box here? Is there any reason at all for this box? Like, you break it, and there's a butterfly inside. But it's like, there's got to be more to it than that. And yeah, this window. Can you break this window? I don't think so. I mean, I guess we could try the supersonic move on it. Not that one. If I push the ice block in front of the window... Okay. That was a nice shot and it didn't work. Like, am I just in the wrong spot?
Hey.
What if I turn invisible and it, like, magnifies the light or something? How do you do that? No way! No way! Okay, well, that's why there are butterflies all over the place. Another puzzle solved, I assume. We haven't actually done it yet. I mean, it's pointing right at it now. And you mean I actually can't do this puzzle right now? Something's definitely happening. What, is there gonna be like two of me later? I can do double light? Make me reflect. Oh, can I reflect it on the cage? Yes! Yes! Not the big one. David Ray! What are you talking about? I can't do the puzzle right now. That was gonna be stuck in there until the sequel. That's great. So the ice block was, I mean, I guess it wasn't just a diversion. We needed it to shine the light at us, which we can then shine out the chest. That was cool. I'll admit, that was pretty cool. Since the LPer did things interesting. Well, alright, so, I mean, you know, we thought it through. We realized, okay, you know, it has to be something in that room because the light doesn't stay shining if you leave, and, you know, we just used all of our moves. I picked up quickly that the butterflies meant something. Again, there's just so many moves, I always forget what half of them are. You know, and then I realized in my head as well that, like, it made you use it here, which kind of indicated that maybe it would be used again later, so... Again, it took forever. But I guess it's better to figure it out eventually than not at all. That's my motto. I'm sticking to it. That's the fourth motto of the night. Hope someone's writing these down. Making a compilation. So after all of that, that was just a dead end. So this is how we get back. And we can actually continue exploring the level finally. There's good deduction, Super Tom brother. Okay, now I just need to remember... Okay, so we're back here again. And again, we pushed the ice to this, but I'm sure that steam comes out of there eventually. I don't think we turn it on here. Probably something we turn on somewhere else. Why was that barrel jumping around? So there's a path there. Again, I'm starting to get lost. I think this is the way we came. Which means there's that other exit we can try using too. Yeah, we've been in this room before. And I like leaving the quills there because it reminds us that we haven't done those ones yet. So let's see what's going on up here. Yeah, YS Bunny! It's funny because it's like not a use that was ever advertised. You gotta think outside the box sometimes in this game for sure. Okay, what's this all about? Okay, the fact that we can fly is nice because we can probably cheese a bunch of stuff, such as this. Now, I'm curious about that door down there. This might just be the main hub room, giving you a glimpse at what's to come. Yes, okay, so now we know, which is good. Still gonna leave that other quill on the right door, so that we don't forget that we've, you know, haven't been in there yet. And let's go this way. We're making progress, though. That's the good thing. Yay, a single quill. Fair enough, right? Oh, I see more reading. That's why we're all here. Make your home. I should probably stop reading these. I feel like it's all bad puns. No bridges too far. If you say so. Oh, amazing. What am I doing here? Okay, well I see this. Oh, I can't look forward. I thought I ate this. Okay, now we can do this. We wasted like a good 15 seconds there, so we'll probably have to try it again, but I'm not going to give up. I mean, if I fall down the hole, I guess that's the end of that. Does that count as a death? Well, thankfully, you know, if anything, it's nice to do that sometimes because it gives all of our health back. Alright, let's try this for real. Take a look, it's in a book. Reading Rainbow. There you go. Just never sing again. So what's the strategy here? Just like find a spot and do a thing like this. And with this, with the clock, you can actually tell, you know, like how long the power lasts for before it disappears. I think it's time-based and not like how much you shoot it, but it seems like maybe sometimes it's both. There's like an ammo limit, but also if you don't use it, it disappears. All right, the two high ones. Oh, I just missed that. Ugh. Barely, but it still counts. I snake rattled and roll, and back in my day, I can do this. Ooh, all right, it's illumination time. It's kind of spooky. Like underwater treasure chest, okay. Does guy have anything to say? Yeah, lots of pages have lots to say in this episode. Hello, explorers. I see you've done well to get this far. We've had enough puns for one game. I agree with Laylee for once here. Open your cage and prepare to be collected. Not snow fast. Myself. It is so easily collected to be deemed worthy. You have to pass my. Please, no more quizzes and puzzles. Your fake tan's nowhere near good enough to be quiz host? Get 3 correct answers in a row. I haven't been paying attention, and if that's things about like our total items, I haven't been paying attention to that either. But here we go. My researchers tell me you've come all the way from Shipwreck Creek. Lovely green space around there. Don't like ask me how many flowers there were or something. How many? Oh, like I hadn't. It's all guessing. Were there any floating barrels? There weren't 5. Really? I didn't think there was that many barrels around. Oh, yes, I can see one in the background there. Whoops. Okay, well, now that I understand the types of questions we will be asked, allow us to grab this and take a quick look. So it's definitely going to be questions about the chests underwater. 1, 2. Of course, I'm sure we could probably just guess until we get it anyway. Plus, the answers aren't that close, so it seems like you just need a general idea. Like, yeah, I guess there are about 5 boxes. There seems to be about 5 of everything. That might be the joke. Is that there's like always, the answer is always 5? Back to season 1, it's Pucker and Lacey. Pucker and Lacey. I don't know. I'm gonna stop saying words before something comes out. Hi, Jessica B! Have I played the new Mario and Luigi game yet? I haven't! I've not played that one, but if you have, I hope you're enjoying it. Thank you so much for stopping by the stream. I'm about to use that pagey as toilet paper. There we go. Which of the following are not in this room? We should be able to answer this one, I think. No, 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 no! Okay, I was gonna say I pressed A. Because I was like, trying to get the message to go. And I thought it was going to accidentally finish the thing. I'm also used to there being time limits for this sort of thing. Crazy paving. I mean, it feels like they're all kind of the answer. I didn't see any of that. Crazy paving. Skulls? I don't even think we saw skulls. Honestly, the shorts one was probably the more obvious answer. Well, at least it seems like another situation where we can brute force the shorts, right? Did we see any skulls? How many quills are in this room? I don't think there were any. Alright. One question down. Take the number of pipes in the water, multiply them by the number of vents. Okay, were there any pipes in the water? There were a couple of vents. Like, I don't feel like it was like I remember there was at least 2 vents. So if it was like 5 pipes and 2 vents, but if it was 6 pipes and 2 vents, then that's 12. This is not a quiz where I'm having any luck guessing the answers. 12, David Ray. Should have tried that. And it really makes you go through like the whole thing every time you want to do one more try. How many tiles are on the floor? I mean, the other 2 seem way too high. What? How are there 1,000 tiles on the floor? I'm gonna get down there and look again, obviously. Wow! I had not even paid attention to the design of the floor. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense then. And, you know, between 1,000 and 3,000, again, it's just a guess, but you know, maybe even 3,000. Cool looking floor. The first time a video game has ever made me appreciate how the floor looks. How many? Okay. I'm going with the 3,000 one. It's so specific. Alright, alright. They were grasping for straws on this one, Christian. Take the number of... Okay, alright, David Ray. You're up. If it's wrong, that's it. Oh, no. Okay, well, we know it's not 10 or 12 now. You know, in Banjo-Kazooie, you get Brentilda and all that, and in this game, you get a question about what's on the floor. Barrels in the room, minus the number of crates. I would say 1 or 2. Yeah, it's a situation where the answers are so close. It's like it could be either. 2? Oh my god, okay. How many tiles? Okay, we know this one. We just need to answer one more question. Please be the pipe one. How many floating... I said 0 last time, which was dumb. I don't think it's 10. Wait, can we accept that answer? I'm just checking with the voice in my head. But you're leaving as winners! Congratulations! Oh my god, that was a pain. I'm pretty sure that's the last of the quizzing in this adventure. Hopefully. And there you go. Wow. Is there a strategy guide for this game? This game came out in the era when strategy guides were kind of being phased away. Best you're probably going to get is like a game FAQ sort of thing. Alright, well after all that, let's see where we are. I don't know why it always takes you back to like the main totals page when obviously you want to view the level that you're on. That was like an hour and we got like 3 pages. Does not bode well for getting the rest of this level done in a timely manner. We still got 14 to go, 38 quills, the token, and 2 ghostwriters. So here we go. You hope 20 more times throughout games. You hope there's more quizzes, Christian? Okay, well I think we're almost done with Isometric Town. And I get the feeling things will probably pick up after that. Just imagine we're playing Snake Rattle and Roll like 40 more times. Whoa, that was close. Alright, and the final door we have yet to enter. I think, right? Like, so let me double check. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I think we're almost done with Isometric Town. Although we can't forget about that one where there's a pagey inside an ice block. Jessica B. So yes, for the physical version, I believe it was just through limited run, unfortunately. So physical copies on the Switch, at least. I've never really looked for the other consoles, but I know the Switch is kind of getting up there in price. Okay, I see a spooky looking thing here. I guess I got the Quill up here, so we should check this one out before I forget that we've been up here. Or haven't been, rather. Look at all that! You'll never have to worry about being able to afford Rextro's Arcade again with like 40 million coins down there. Now, how do we get those? Okay, well this is kind of a spooky room. What's this all about? Rings! Fair enough. Is this supposed to be a reference to like another Rareware game? It's almost kind of giving me RC Pro-Am vibes. I mean, it does fit the isometric angle. I'm running out of butterfly power. Has there been other butterflies to pick up? Yeah, like here, I guess. Making you go off the track to get them. I'm guessing 3 laps, so hope we can still make this in time. I think if we're perfect, we should be able to. Hey! Good thing we played all that RC Pro-Am. Spooky looking chest. Oh, grenades. Interesting. Was this a sign that said anything? Building work by Eric Weakwall. Partners. We put the weak in weak walls. Hey, I see what they're going on about here. There you go. Well, I didn't want to leave the room yet. Thought maybe there'd just be like a secret in there. Yeah, Donkey Kong 64 had some challenges like that too. You're right, Super Tom brother. Look out for a room that has a lot of machinery. Okie dokie. Can you go back behind this? Why does it look like there's like a whole bunch of stuff behind the plant, but then there's nothing actually back there? Anything else we can blow up with this? Any of those Connect guys who I need to blow up like 10 of them for an achievement, apparently. That's why we're here, for the achievements. Like, that's true. I wonder if on the, you know, the PS, PlayStation, or Xbox, you know, those might all be, like, real achievements. It's always weird when you play a game that has been released on other platforms and you wonder, you know, what kind of things you would have unlocked achievements for, even though you're not getting any achievements on the Switch. It's okay. We don't need achievements to have fun, but they do make games more fun. What am I trying to do here? This. I'm indifferent about achievements. Like, they never bothered me, and you know, I had fun getting platinum trophies on some PlayStation games back in the day. They're easy enough to ignore. But there is always that, like, oh, well, if they're there, then you kind of feel like you have to get them. And it's fine if it's, like, you know, real, like, challenges you're completing to get them. But sometimes it's just like, you know, leave the game on for 100 hours. So the game only took, like, 80 hours to beat, so you're just leaving your console on for an extra 20 hours for no reason. I could go over this wall. No, I can't! Okay. Whoa! I'm probably not supposed to be able to, but I did anyway. I quickly came back before I somehow got soft locked. But see, the problem is... Okay, actually, I guess they put the water here in case you accidentally get stuck on the inside, as I managed to do, so thankfully they did that. And this is a button. Fair enough. There you go. So we could have cheesed it, but we decided not to. We decided to play it legit. Press the A button 20,000 times for an achievement, yes. Yeah, so they seem to be adding Rareware games gradually. Like, we just got all of the land games, which was pretty cool. So I'm sure we'll see DK64 at some point. Why would I go down? Alright, apparently for no reason. So I guess I was supposed to like put the fire out on that probably so I could stand on it, but that would be no fun. Uh-oh, now we're toast. Okay, we're good, we're good. Perfect! Decor by Edward Solstice Painters, Ltd. Will plaster your... Is that supposed to be a solstice reference? Maybe? Yeah, DK64 is another game that people like to dunk on, but it's not as bad as people say. See a Pagey up there. We got this guy. Oh, we don't get visitors down here very often. Unsurprisingly so. Bernie, I'm in charge of the heating this place. There you go. You know, I've been doing a very good job. Fair enough. Like to keep the energy bills down, but it's never been this cold before. Then we'll be able to spark a flame in this temperature. My innards are frozen solid. We've gotten quite good at problem solving. Yeah, considering all the puzzles this way, but don't touch anything. I have a very sensitive stomach. Okay, well, let's get in there and fix the issue. The side area is huge. Yeah! It's the boss of level 2, everybody! So this guy was in the demo from Playtonic that they uploaded of Yooka-Laylee, and he looks much improved, I can say. Where's the dentist here? We literally just broke that boss's teeth in the last world, so... Evict my damn bodily remains out of this boiler and onto the street! It's Breeze Block! Here we go. So we get fire, we shoot them, and that's the name of the game. I think this is what we're supposed to be doing anyway. Go back here. Oh, we can light the fires. Okay. Fair enough. Even though I was definitely flaming those torches. Oh, I guess I touched the fire. I was like, what even hurt me there? I guess I touched the fire. Let's not die to the boss. I don't think we've died to any bosses yet, so let's keep that trend going. There's like a little weird corner we can go around here. I guess that's an exit from when we're done. Even though I think there was still stuff we haven't done back, or I might be thinking of somewhere else. But yeah, like you said, Christian, yeah, this is really a large extra area. They were really, like what is it with the ex-Rareware employees and liking isometric angles? Like, I wonder how many people from back in the NES days were still with, you know, Rareware by the time they were bought by Microsoft, and then still even with them by the time they left and made Playtonic. Of course, David Wise, you know, David Wise was making music all the way back on, you know, Wheel of Fortune on the NES. I think he's getting smaller, so we're doing something right. I keep, I think, accidentally touching the flame, But like, I feel like the hitbox must be huge because I'm not actually jumping into it. I think we're just about there. So I see, like, what the flames do is, you know, it's like it's always burning them even when you're not. But the torches are so broken. Like, look how many times I have to hit them before they finally light up. Oops. Okay, come on. Don't do this. Don't do this. Of course. Of course. Like the 95% of my hits came from the bad fire hitbox. You got to admit. GG Christian, thank you. Reminds me, this guy's face reminds me of spooky trees in the living force of Mortal Kombat 2. Don't make me go through the whole text again. Like, they never expected that anybody would die, so they literally just put the exact same text. Not even like some witty, oh, you're back again to get killed again or whatever. No, it's just literally the exact same text box again. And again, it wasn't even you that did it. It was the freaking torches that don't even work. Did they even test this boss? Like, what? Like, they don't light. Well, that time they did. Because they weren't lighting when I was standing on the ground before. Like, now they do? Okay. There you go. Just kind of got to stand back, I guess. I was getting too close. Now we should have no problem. Now it's just a matter of waiting for the time to go by. No, says David Ray. Yeah, that was my bad. We were so close too, like he was really tiny. That's why they fix it in the new game. Yeah, so definitely go look out for the Platonic video they uploaded of playing this level in Yooka-Laylee, and you can see how this boss differs. It's a good way of like having a direct comparison. And they go into this whole area too, like this whole isometric area. So that'd be a really good way to kind of compare how things are looking in the remake versus this one. He just doesn't shoot that many times when he's still big. He gets small, he shoots like 20 times. There's really nothing tough about this boss though. It's sad that we died to it. It is. But every stream's gonna have that one hilarious moment. He's like up in the corner. So tiny. I want to like burn him myself for the last hit. But he keeps getting stuck at the very top. Alright, let's die again. Oh, now I lose the fire. Yay! Now the torches were definitely helping. It's just the process you gotta go through. Takes a while. What a sad end to my 48-hour reign of terror frosting up this boiler. What is it with Rareware and making ice sentient? We all know what happened in Banjo-Tooie, but they came back in Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, so I guess it wasn't all bad. Hooray! Okay, well, that guy's dead. I'm not doing anything right now. Where is he walking on his own? Oh, okay, it's going to give us a demonstration of the boiler working again. And there's a convenient grate right there, which steam will likely come out of. Keep an eye for the floor grates. The thermal heat will surely come in handy, so that's another pagey for us to grab. Is it possible for us to, like, go back in there, though? Okay, I mean, I guess you can if you really want to. We could have turned on the invincibility, I guess, to not take a hit from that. There is that other pagey, though. What's up with that? Can I go, like, in this pipe, maybe? There is arrows in it. Is this gonna hurt? No, it doesn't when you go through that way. That's funny. We can get a bit of our health back, though. But yeah, there's this pagey up here. And I'm not seeing, like... Oh, there's a hole in the floor. I think. We just position ourselves properly. There you go. Pretty sneaky. But at least we got it. We didn't, like, leave and, like, think, oh, there'll be a door from somewhere else that leads there. We figured it out. Now, I just want to check this room. Have we done everything else? Okay, yes. So we should continue forward then. So now to get back in there, we can do this. Go for the corner on the upper right, David Ray. Get the fire again. Upper right. If you mean like up here, that's where we're going. Does this pipe do anything? It looks kind of suspicious. I'm not seeing anything like that. Oh, is this an ice we can melt? It definitely looks like, it's kind of blocking a path, but it doesn't seem to be doing anything. Alright, what do we got going on in this room? This is giving Grunty Industry vibes, that's for sure. There's a door on this side. Again, with the ability to fly, we can break any puzzle that requires platform. I like how you don't even get like a death sound. It just knows you're gonna fall a bunch of times, so... Like, yeah, it doesn't even like make it feel like you died. Despite the fact it does respawn you and fill your health back. So like it acts like you died, but doesn't make you feel bad for doing it. And I'm pressing A like as soon as I land. There's just really particular physics shenanigans going on there that I'm just going to pretend don't even exist by flying across the room like that. Wow. So we weren't picking up pages for a while there, and now we're just kind of getting a billion of them. Plumbing by Tyler Baldwin Toilet Services. 100% satisfaction or your product returned. Anything hidden back here? There's lots of these pipes. I'm always afraid there's going to be something hiding. Now there was a cage on the other side, which is suspicious. Yeah, okay, I was going to say, does it do both of them? It looks like it does. So we'll check this one first. Oh, it's literally just a path back, which like you wouldn't expect. You would think maybe there'd be a room on the other side, and maybe that room would connect both of the doors, but sometimes the doors are kind of just weird like that. So I think we've done everything in this area then, and possibly every single thing in Isometric Land, with the exception of that one ice block that we need to go back and melt. And I think we have all of the pages from here, fingers crossed. we're not like making a trip back here later on to look for one last Quill or something. I think we're done. I think we found pretty much all the things. Actually, no! There were those coins, and there was that one other path that we never took. So we're not done with isometric land yet, but we're getting there. We're certainly getting there. Hopefully you've been enjoying isometric land, though. Still have that one other place with the ice key to open underwater. Who knows what that will entail. What was this room all about? Okay, this was RC Pro-Am room, which I think we've looked through. I didn't find anything else. You can actually eat the fire. Oh, to like walk through fire. Yes, David Ray. Yeah, there's all those coins. How do we get down there? So here's where we haven't been to the right. I'm assuming this is gonna fall. Yeah, of course. Here's another choice of multiple paths. Oh, there he is. Okay. I assume then that the other way probably leads to the coins? No. Man, this place is just huge. Can I just fly over this cage? That'd be really funny if they make you think you have to solve a puzzle, but the answer is actually just to fly over it. Come on, we can glitch through this. They are literally already like 3/4 over it. There's got to be somewhere you can. Well, I'm guessing then that we loop around from the other side, so we'll leave that for now. And there is this room. This could very well be how you get there. I guess that's how this works. You're supposed to like do a high jump. Again, we could fly and break this. I guess we'll try and do something legitimate. I do see... I thought maybe that was like a secret path. Doesn't look like it goes anywhere. Whoa! Insta-death walls. Okay. This is why we cheese things. Take that! Shoddy construction. There you go. And then they stop for you now that you've got the Pagey. Can you still touch him though? Wow, you can't even die from him anymore. That's kind. Is he gonna start coming as I go this way? No. Okay. Again, Pagey's just suddenly being handed out like candy here. Weird wall there. Can't do anything there yet, so we'll go back to explore in this direction. There's a Pagey that literally goes through the bars in a later level. All you have to do is talk to it, Super Time Brother. We actually saw that in the last part. Which is why, you know, today they were talking about Pagey's not being able to do that. And it's like, no, that's not true. What's this all about? Is this a door? Oh! Maybe this leads to where the coins are. Aha! So what's the gimmick here? I sense a trap. I mean, fair. Okay, so I noticed that they spin at different speeds. Some of them are even spinning the opposite direction. I guess we could pause, right? Actually, it was on the side over there. Which one looks the same as the one on the pause menu? So the interesting thing about the one on the pause menu is that it's always facing right. Now, will the one in the overworld also look like that? Do you see one that's always facing right? Or is that just like a pause screen thing? I don't think I'm seeing one that always faces right. So is it about the speed then? What happens if you touch one, Christian? Well, if we touch the wrong one, I'm assuming something not so great happens. Just making sure one more time that... Yeah, there's no one that never faces the other way. What about the total screen? Is it the same? Yeah, even here it never faces to the left. And like, if we look at the left here, they're all spinning at the same speed. On the middle right. It's definitely kind of feels different, doesn't it? What? So was that the right one? I was kind of hoping it wouldn't be. So we could see what happened, but... Aww. I should have touched the wrong one. It would have been funny, probably. Let's delete the game and start over again. Did they come back? No? Aw. I was kind of hoping that we would see whatever the trap was. Christian, you're on research duty. Find out what the heck it would have done. Yeah, I'm very upset now. I didn't think I had good enough luck to get it on the first try, so... Or else I would have picked another one. Whatever one I picked would have been the right one on the first try. That's just how it goes. Maybe they all work. Maybe that's the joke. There is no trap. The invisible ceiling by Luigi, yes. Money Titan Rextro household, this is the second evening shift. Then no old game characters could multitask. Let's try the next arcade game. Did you bring Playcoin? Got your silly Playcoin Polygon boy. Alright, what kind of game is it going to be today? I mean, we've already played, like, various rooms inspired by previous Rareware titles. Oh, man, you just get close to that door, and he walks towards it. Okay, well, we got a cage that's kind of stopping us from getting there. Oh, that's funny. You have to go up backwards. Huh. Very random. Can I go on top of it? Can't. Oh, I'm like as high as the invisible ceiling will let me go. I can't even jump. Well, I can jump there. But yeah, I can't press the jump button here. Weird. Can I fly? I want to go out of bounds so bad. Amazing Rextros something something. This one's called Glaciators. Oh yeah, don't forget we have to beat it twice because it doesn't count your high score till the second time. Chain attacks together to perform combo moves. What is this? Quills and corporate battles, and this is definitely arena brawler for you. Jump, spin attack, jump attack. But see, that's now encouraging everyone to play the game for themselves. So you can pick the fake coin and find out what happens. This reminds me of Hexic. Does anybody remember that game? Hexic was cool. What? Oh, so I just pick up quills? I thought it was an arena brawler. What happened to that? Oh, okay. Is this like the crown minigames from Donkey Kong Country? Or not Donkey Kong 64. And then it's like Hexagon Heat slash the mushroom one, mushroom mix-up from Mario Party. So yeah, there are ice physics, which is why it's a little hard to control. I guess we just have to survive the time though, and we win. Because remember, you can't. Your high score doesn't matter until the second run. Good music though. Kind of getting the hang of the physics. No honey you can use to not slip. That'd be funny if inside the arcade game there was a honey we could use. Oh, you lose quills when you get hit. Okay. We don't want that. Okay, 2,000 points. Is that good enough for a high score if we have to do it again? Probably not. Didn't feel like we did that great. The room with the tonic lady is some platform and you get an extra health container, Dave Ray. Thank you! We actually cheesed it and flew and got that, but... Good to know it was there. Did friends have fun? It was alright! Whoa! If translating snobs have taught me anything, it's that you can't spell alright like that! It's gotta be 2 separate words or else you're fired. Rextro bribed import reviewers long time ago. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, important reviewers long time ago. Feel free to try game again. This time, if friends beat high score, Rextro gives another prize. Sounds good to me. Yeah, the monsters are like, they look kind of like those Ghost Rider guys. Coin collecting games from like Mario Party. Yeah, this has a whole Mario Party vibe. Where does it say what the high score is? What? That's it? I played so horribly last time and completely crushed that. Well, here we go. But yeah, now it's got me on my all together rant. I hope you're ready for the next 50 minutes of the stream to be going on about that. Because yeah, it's like I find it so jarring when all together is spelled as 2 separate words. And when it comes to localizing games, you know, the age-old debate is, it's like, no, it's supposed to be 2 separate, that's the proper English. But then you look at words like all together, you know, like that's all one word now. Sure, maybe it started out as 2, but just the you know, evolution of the language has made it to what it is today. And as you saw right here, it's perfectly fine for all together to be one word. But you get those people who are like, no, it's only correct if it's 2 separate words. And the first thing that ever really jumped out at me was, I think, Phoenix Wright 5. I think it was 5, not 6. You know, one of the 3DS ones. They both kind of meld together in my brain. But I think it was the 5th one, where there was like one case where someone just kept saying all together, and it was always 2 words. And it just felt so wrong seeing it like that. Because when you say it, it's not like you say all together. It's like it just rolls off the tongue as one word. And then, as you can see, you know, a game like this, you know, clearly they thought it was fine, but nope, some people don't even think of writing it as one word. I'm the anti-translator. whatever the mainstream acceptable thing is, I do the opposite. All right, I think we already have enough points. Let's at least get back to 2,000 like we had last time. It throws out a whole bunch of quills like right at the end, so you don't even really have time to grab them. It's weird. Wow, I couldn't even get 2,000 that time, but whatever. Somehow the high score was extremely low. Altogether, Dono. That's Mas Luigi. Yeah, that's the perfect for the 5th game. Yes. The Wii was the gem of a console, Jessica. The Wii was very cool. There was like a really big, not so great patch where it seemed like not much came out for the Wii. But, you know, overall it was great. And, you know, I definitely go back to it now and, you know, have good times with it still. Where by the end I was getting really sick of motion controls and, you know, we're talking about Donkey Kong Country Returns. Like, seriously, having to shake the controller every time you want to roll? Like, that got old. So, you know, in that sense, I kind of got fed up with the console by the end, but, you know, looking back now, I enjoy it. And I've been thinking of streaming Mario Galaxy 2 once we're done with Mario Adventure 3, because it's like the really only, you know, mainline 3D Mario game I've never actually played all the way through. And since it's every likelihood that the next Nintendo console will launch with a 3D Mario game, I should really finish all the ones I haven't beaten first. So that's why after Adventure 3... What do people think of a Mario Galaxy 2 playthrough? I think it could be fun. You like the motion control? Yeah, so it's not about not liking the motion control, but it's about, by 2009, when Donkey Kong Country Return comes out, I'm just so sick of having to shake the controller for everything. But I mean, in small doses, motion controls are fine. But like, don't make roll the freaking shake the controller. Or at least give the option to play Donkey Kong Country Returns with the classic controller. I did forget the Steam Ice Jiggy here. Like, just give the option to play with the classic controller. Would have fixed that problem completely. But the fact that they force you to play with the Wiimote and to shake the, shake all the time, like, that's not right. I'm not playing Galaxy 1 again, Christian. I could finish my Luigi playthrough, but then I'm like, start that all over again. I don't think we want to out-Galaxy ourselves. I think just playing the second one could be a lot of fun. Everyone's played Galaxy 1, right? But it's funny because, I've talked a bit about, to you and to Max and other people about potentially playing Galaxy 2. And I'm apparently not the only person who never finished it. There's a lot of people out there who never beat Galaxy 2. Maybe because they were like me and they were just so tired of Galaxy after playing the original one. Not just, with Mario, but also with Luigi until I just couldn't take it anymore. And then like a couple years later, Galaxy 2 comes out. It's like more of the same. Even though I do remember it, having some unique ideas and being more difficult. That's definitely what I think is going to be cool about it. I like that it was not as easy as Galaxy 1. So that'll be fun to revisit in that regard, I think. We'll keep things exciting. There was a time you were defending the Wii U because the other consoles had all these extra services and the Wii U was just for gaming. I mean, fair enough, right? Like, I used to be like, I like my gaming consoles to just be gaming consoles. It doesn't always have to, make your breakfast for you, too. So, I mean, that's a fair enough argument. If it's going to cost like an extra $200 because it has a Blu-ray player in it, maybe we don't need it to have a Blu-ray player. Not that it would, these days be like that. How, says Christian? Wait, how what? Also be on TV, a first version to do both, says Super Tom Brother. Yes. Never played Galaxy Real. I think, Galaxy 2 though gives... I mean, doesn't Galaxy 2 just retcon Galaxy 1 anyway? That was another problem, is that the story was exactly the same. So it's not like you were really missing anything by playing one and not the other. Where obviously if Galaxy 2 built on Galaxy's 1 story, I would have been a bit more compelled to play more of it. But it was just literally a rehash with different levels, essentially. Okay, where are we here? Let's check our totals. We were doing really bad. And then at the end there, just like they were throwing collectibles at us. 5 million a minute. So we're actually down to only 7 more pages and 13 quills. And that's without even exploring that other area yet. Plus, I think there's still stuff that I haven't done in just the base level. So while I was really worried before about not being able to find everything too easily, I think we're doing pretty well now. Rainock, hello! Andrew's becoming the next... sorry, I missed your first message. The next Jerry Seinfeld. Why is all together what's up with that? Yeah, really, believe me. Yeah, it's like, I don't really care that much, but at the same time, I find it's a funny thing for people to worry about. But I guess when you're translating and localizing, there's a standard way you gotta do it. No fun allowed. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, Rainock. Galaxy 2, I do remember Galaxy 2 having pretty good levels, just for whatever reason, back in the day. Never finished it, which is why I think it'd be fun to play through it on stream. And alright, that's it. I'm going to use a feature I never ever freaking use. Allow democracy to unfold. And that's, of course, after Mario Adventure 3. So it would be the new Mario Monday project. But yeah, let's see. If my console can't receive AM, FM radio, I don't want it. Like, oh man. Can phones receive AM, FM signals? I think about how, like, no one really cares about the radio anymore. But sometimes if you want to listen to, like, a sports game or something. Thank you, David Ray! Remember, for 9 months, I really appreciate it. Oh, we're getting the double up sound again. I gotta figure out why it does that. I think I know why. I'll get to the root of that problem, but yeah, I appreciate that, David Ray. Wow, everyone wants to see some Mario Galaxy 2. We got 8 votes already with 88%. Christian, they can't. I'm not sure what you're referring to again. Galaxy 2 is basically a remix version of Galaxy 1 that included less emphasis on the story. Yeah, you can say that again. But yeah, which is why I think, again, if most people haven't seen Galaxy 2, it could be a fun thing to do. So sounds like a plan. After Mario Adventure 3, which we got to World 7 last time. We're starting World 7 next Monday. You know, and there's questions to be asked in that regard. Will there be 8 worlds, or will there be extra worlds? Will we be able to get 1 world done or 2 in the next stream like we got done in the last one? So, 2 weeks left of Mario Adventure 3, perhaps? And then, yeah, I'm actually really looking forward to Galaxy 2. I think it's going to be a lot of fun playing it with everyone. And we'll all get to, you know, form our opinions on it together. I don't think Raynox said he doesn't like Galaxy 1, just that Galaxy 2 is better. Yeah, like, I mean, he didn't say he doesn't like 1. But I agree, from the impression I got of Galaxy 2 when I played a bit of it, is that it did have some pretty nice levels. They just, you know, I was just burned out at that point, I guess. Alright, what are we doing now? I guess we'll go underwater and do that stuff? And then see what's going on over here. I think I need to get the bulldozer and you know, take that snow away. But alright, underwater time, go. Where was the underwater cavern thing? How do you swim again? Properly? I always just turn into the bubble and then they never have to actually worry about swimming. It's not the same controls as Banjo-Kazooie, I can tell you that much. There's our key. You saw the pull before I said I was going to do it? Yeah, there's probably a couple second delay. Streaming's weird like that. Yes, from what Christian told me, it's not like Galaxy 1 where you have to like play through the game essentially twice to get everything, which sounds really wonderful. Like, it's an interesting enough idea in Galaxy 1, but the fact that there's a whole level you don't even get to play until you beat the game twice is kind of ridiculous. But since it sounds like that's not the case in Galaxy 2, I appreciate that. Not more isometric underwater time now. I knew about the above water one. I didn't know it was isometric underwater as well. I thought we were done with this. Actually, shoots. I just remembered there was still a Pagey back in the other zone that we never got, which is kind of concerning. Is the water lowering, or am I just okay? Oh, it's rising. Ah, okay. Now it's possible that we'll reach that area from here, maybe. Oh, there's a door or a panel here. Tiling by Matthew Cox. Oh, Rareware never misses a moment to, you know, stick a questionably, whatever it's called, word in there. Yeah, Rosalina. Oh, so this isn't really like a whole new area. It's literally just like one room. That's kind of weird. Time to use the button that I never use. In fact, I didn't even get the easy one right beside the switch because I for some reason thought that it was like already activated. All right, let's just do this in order then. Take it from the bottom. Thankfully, they give you a lot of time. Okay, what have I missed still? Okay, this one? That was really easy. Yeah, Super Tom Brother, I do know about how about the green stars. How much did I play of Galaxy 2? I want to say World 2-ish. The last time I ever played... Hey, it's exactly the Pagey I was talking about. There you go. The last time I played KG2. Galaxy 2, and you're not going to believe this, I did a random game of the day of it. Do you remember random game of the day? The last time I ever played it was I was just thinking, okay, what can I play for a random game of the day? And I just picked up Galaxy 2 wherever I had left off and made a video about it for a random game of the day. I will dig that random game of the day up and share it in the Discord server. And that's the last time I ever played Galaxy 2. I want to say I stopped somewhere around World 2, 3, or 4. I definitely didn't play more than half the game. I do know about the green stars, though, and I did like that the ones I found were pretty well hidden. As you know me, I like my hidden collectibles. Part of my problem with the original Galaxy 1 was I didn't like how linear levels were. Like, you have Mario 64 and Mario Sunshine where it's like, okay, here's the level, now just go do whatever you feel like. Now, Sunshine from time to time did have more of a, you'll do what we tell you or else kind of vibe to it. But Galaxy was really just, okay, you'll go to this planet, kill all the enemies or something, here's a warp star to the next planet, you'll kill all the enemies, or hit a switch, and now you go to the next planet, and the levels were very linear. There were some planets that were an exception to that, for sure. Sometimes, like, you'd go to a really big planet, and there'd be room for exploration. But I didn't like just how linear it could feel at times, especially if you have to replay the game again. You know, it really made that you couldn't just, get the stars where you knew where they were. You always had to replay all the levels again, sort of deal. Signed by David Sim Fitting Company. Never get lost again. But yeah, the more times where it's just like, okay, you get this massive level, go find a thing. That's how I like my 3D Mario. And I really did like Odyssey, as much as people are like, oh, there's too many moons and stuff all over the place. I did just like, having this massive world to go and do stuff in, and just finding moons wherever they may be. Even though it did kind of get tedious with the just, constantly ground pounding everywhere sometimes. But Phil, didn't play Galaxy 1 or 2 at all. By 2007, you were swapping between 360 and PS3. No, I know a lot of people who went with the 360 that generation. It was huge. The online gaming and stuff. I was so close to getting a 360 so many times, but as the story goes, I told many times during the Nuts and Bolts Let's Play, every single friend I knew who had a 360 had at least one red ring, if not two. And I just didn't feel like dealing with that. So it deterred me from getting one. Until eventually the PS3 started getting, picking up, getting more games. And I was the first of my friends to get a PS3, and then by the end of that generation, all my friends had PS3s, so I was like the pioneer in that regard. What about a Galaxy 3 playthrough, says Max Howard. Oh, Super Tom Brother. Yeah, 3D World, I wasn't so into 3D World either. Again, anyone can like whichever of the games they want. 3D World also, felt a little too straightforward. I agree. I was definitely happy with Odyssey after like a big break of just kind of open level Mario games. So we'll see. It'll be really interesting to see what they do with the next 3D Mario game. Tubs have a problem with gas. No more bubbles. I got some beans that can fix that. I mean, wait, what are we supposed to do? I would assume this is a problem we can fix here. Like, this is like the only room we haven't been to, so clearly the solution must be in here somewhere. See a pipe that kind of runs around back. Like, I'm assuming we probably had to turn the steam on for this, but bubbles. I see suits of cards on the ground. Does that mean anything? Can I turn invincible? Will that make bubbles? How do you do this? No. Can I turn like this? No. Oh, can I eat the fire? Max Howard, that was the question. Summer arcade thing going on back then. Max Howard, thank you! 9 months? We're almost at a full year. March was when I began Mario Monday and Rare Thursday, and that was also when I opened up the memberships. Actually, I think. Or maybe it was April. I did it for a month, and then once I, decided I was really going to get consistent, that was when I opened it. So April will be when it hits a year. And just thank you all so much for your support. It really means a lot. I'm so happy everybody enjoys the streams. And don't forget, this Saturday, we're playing some Mario Party, so we're not done this week yet. Okay, bubbles. What can we do that would make bubbles? Bubbles. Let's go through the moves again. Any ideas? Oh, maybe if I roll. Can I stand on the ground? Okay, I'll turn it. Oh, maybe I just turn into a bubble. Can I dive? Yes. But, okay, the bubble doesn't really work though. It pops because there's not enough room. I was gonna say maybe if I could like do this underwater, it would churn up some bubbles or something, but it doesn't look like that's possible. Oh, this time it worked. Okay. I mean, there's literally a bubble in your water. Why aren't you happy? I can't get the bubble to stay again. Oh, there's a big lag there. Again, the game's been running worse tonight than it usually does. Can I hit your eyes or something? Like, why are they flashing? Can I lick them? I can't talk to him anymore, which is weird. Used to be a fan of Christmas during Mario Party. Oh, Christians. Wait. Oh, oh, Raynok used to like Christian during the Mario Party stream, but now he says he likes. Yes, people can like Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. It doesn't have to be a competition. All right, really, what's going on with this guy? Can I talk to you? Like, he said he wants bubbles in his hot tub, right? Can I break these? These look kind of cracked. I'm gonna go out and come back in case I can talk to him again. Christian, you're losing fans because we're talking Mario Party blasphemy, not Mario Galaxy blasphemy. It's one or two. You can't choose both. Uncle Mo gets so excited when you order his $1 million birthday fries, he just has to celebrate. Please take the fries off my head, kid. They are extremely hot. Okay. Sorry, tub's broken. Bubbles all gone. Tubs have problem with gas. No more bubbles. Can I get fire from somewhere? Actually, that's a good question. Trouble with gas. And like, I've tried all these doors, right? Like, none of these lead anywhere. But for some reason, all just dead ends. Oh! Wasn't there a bomb thing here? Can I take this to the other room? Team Andrew all the way! Yes, thank you! Okay, well that doesn't seem to be doing anything, but it does prove that we can... Like, I see a pipe leading around back somewhere. Why? What am I missing? Can we go under the floor somehow? Is there like a secret chamber under the floor? Oh, maybe I should try bombing all the floor. There could be something under there. See, it's very suspicious because there's no kind of side underneath the floor here, you see? But the other room does have that, so maybe there is actually a basement. Isn't this the door? No, there's one off. Alright, I better get more power. Let it run out. Actually, I can just eat more right now. Loud noise is super Tom Mother. Yeah, see, there's definitely got to be a secret here. No? But like, you see what I'm talking about, right? Like, there's a brick wall below this area where the other rooms don't have that, so it almost made me think like maybe you go under somehow. Gas. Like, what else could be gas? No bubbles. Like, since when does a hot tub need gas for bubbles? There's electric hot tubs. And every other puzzle, it's like we've been able to solve it when we reached it. Like, I can't think of anywhere we haven't been yet. Castle gone. Let's just go through all the moves. Flying. What if you do like cannonball? Cannonball! Wrong button. Like, what's with the, you know, the cards on the ground, the suits? Why do his eyes shine like that? It bothers me because it's like, it implies maybe you can do something with them. Do they always flash? Like, even when I'm over here? Yes. Are they flashing when we enter the room? Can you walk on the pipe, David Ray? It looks like you should be able to, but you can't. I'm just making sure there's like nothing in any of these. This one's also a fake door. Yeah. Like, no, even though that pipe runs around the side, You know, I talk about how much I like how this game doesn't have invisible walls. In this case, it very much seems to have an invisible wall. Because yeah, again, that's another thing, that the pipe seems to imply that, like, you can go back there maybe and... Those broken bubbles all gone. Problem with gas, no more bubbles. Let me see here. Yeah, Christian's always streaming Mario Party. Christian's been doing some great streaming. Max had a great stream earlier today. Thank people that joined this court. You're a great recruiter. Thank you. Yeah, don't let me forget about posting that Mario Galaxy 2 thing. Okay, like, should I leave? Like, I'm so, like, I don't want to go. So I'm like, how can we not solve this problem? But the pipe leading somewhere else implies that maybe we have to go and turn the gas on somewhere. Let's go see if we can find the other end of that pipe, but I don't know. Like, there's a pipe. Is that the one? We never broke this door down. This bothers me a lot. Oh, maybe I can blow it up? How do you do this? I'll just fly. Do you have to fly? I've never understood how these grates work. There we go. Can I go over the wall now? No. It may be something you have to fix in another room. Because, yeah, it's weird, though, because, like, we've explored this whole area. So I just want to try this. Grab this. Go back out here. Because if I could open up this path, that'd be great. No. Really? You have to go around every time? Okay, we'll leave that. I'll just leave that for now, I guess. And we'll see if we find anything out about fixing the gas. But okay, so with that... So we know that one of them is from the Quills. One of them's assumedly from the hot tub. One of them is going to be from the Ghostwriter, so that's 3. I think there's one about, like, giving snowmen their hat back that I never did last time, so that's 4. There's that one in that weird water cave. With, like, the dice platforms that we never figured out. So we know where almost all of the pages are. And there's clearly somewhere we still haven't explored because we're missing 9 Quills. So that's just the plan from here on out, is to just kind of roam the level and pray that we find where we're supposed to be. So the biggest injustice of Yooka-Laylee is that they removed this tower here that was very obviously inspired by Snake, Rattle, and Roll. It's like, how could they? You gotta leave references into their old games. Okay, let's just fly and see where it takes us. So last time I found like that secret passage under the rock here, but it didn't seem to lead to anything. Let's go transform into the bulldozer. We haven't been the bulldozer in a long time. Maybe that will solve our problems. Because yeah, in the last level, we were kind of just, you know, everything just kind of came to us. We kind of just found everything by chance, which was really nice. Looks like we're going to have to do a little more in-depth searching this time. I think I figured out why critics thought this game is boring. If you expanded the tomes too early, you'd definitely find something you can't do right away, and they wanted the game to be more like Banjo 1. Yes, we definitely played it right by not expanding them right away. I think it's definitely recommended that, you know, you do it like we did. Play it one level at a time, and then go back and expand them. So I think a mistake that they probably made was, you know, just letting you expand them right off the bat. There should have been more of a requirement that, you know, you couldn't just do it right away. And you wonder how that would have changed people's opinions, right? Okay, somehow we made that. Alright, so we found a guy's hat. But, like, you have to take it back to, like, a specific snowman. And, of course, because it's been a few weeks since we played this level, I unfortunately don't remember where all the snowmen are. So that's just going to be another part of roaming around this level. Is that, like, the last thing I have to do with that guy? I feel like there wasn't really much else. I just botched the platforming on that last time, so we never actually got over here with the plow. Am I gonna ban you for self-promotion? What did you do this time? People don't like backtracking. Never understood why they don't like it. I recently played Mario in the Multiverse, which is an awesome ROM hack with lots of backtracking. Like, I don't feel like we've had to do any more backtracking than we did in Banjo-Tooie. I'll just never understand why the people who backed the game that was supposed to be like the spiritual successor to Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie didn't like a game that was like Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie. Well, we found this guy's hat. Does it say like how many hats we have? Because again, you get hats by breaking open those snow piles. But I don't see anywhere where it's listed like if you have all the hats or how many you have left to deliver. So it's kind of ambiguous in that regard. I know there was a snowman in this cave, I think. I don't know if we ever gave him a hat. So let's go check it out. I think there was a snowman in here? I hope so. Get the honey so we don't slide all over the place. I mean, there's like evil snowmen. Have you ever been this way? This is like that, oh, you can actually go back up the slide with the honey. That's funny. Is there any reason you would do this, though? I'm not seeing it. And I think we got all the secrets that were hidden in here. But that's cool that it actually allows you to do that. Mario in the multiverse. Was that a Mario? Oh, is this a pile of snow we can break? It might be. It might be blending in with the background like that. Or I'm just losing it after playing for like 40 hours. Yeah, it's probably his hat. Okay, I picked up on that pretty quick. Yeah, it's definitely a pile of snow for the plow. Oh, I should have added... Yeah, I think I said that already. I should have added Mr. Plow as one of the Twitch reaction things today. It would have been so perfect. It wouldn't have made you know, sense in the context of like any other stream, but this one it would have worked. All right, here we go. Time to plow once more. Miles Luigi, do you have the limited edition 3D Mario collection on the Switch? Limited edition? Yes, yes, Miles Luigi. Yeah, they should really needed to include Mario Galaxy 2 in that. I would have played Mario Galaxy 2 sooner. Wait, I'm too busy yapping on about this. But yeah, yes, Miles Luigi. Yeah, Nintendo really went through with their threat and, you know, took it off store shelves for some reason. Like, what? It came out in, like, September, and I think they sold it till March. I don't know what it is with with Nintendo, and always giving Mario a time limit, like Mario 35. Like, why did they ever get rid of that? We could ask ourselves that all day long. But yeah, that was an interesting collection. Oh, here's a hat. And can I just give it to you now, or do I have to turn into Yooka-Laylee form? No, this might work. Can't talk to you. Talk to thou. Turn into a plow. Like, why? This makes you go back for no good reason. Christian joined the Discord server under the name Higsby and made everyone guess who he was. So yes, funny times. And you still use that name, which probably confuses people a lot. But there you go. I guess I could have just jumped into the water to transform back as well. But alright, let's get this done. Let's deliver this hat. And is that it? Have all the hats been delivered after that? Alright, here you go. Again, the fact that there's no way to keep track of like how many hats you've delivered or even how many hats you have is kind of flawed. Wait, that's not the hat that you had on your head? It was found like 2 feet from you. And that's another dumb thing, is like, how come the hat that was right there is just like not your hat? What's that all about? Hopefully I didn't miss any other snow piles, then we'll have to go back and get the plow again. We did this puzzle way early on, I believe. Anything in this room if we fly around? Seems a little suspicious. Oh, I see a hole in the ceiling. Oh, it doesn't do anything. Is this your wallet, Max? We needed the March 10th Mario 35th anniversary. That's when you first got a Switch. The red Mario one with the red dock. Playing Mario 35 for a week. Nice. I got, my Switch was a bundle. It was the Mario Odyssey bundle that came with 2 red Joy-Cons. Otherwise, everything is just normal. Like, it also came with a Mario Odyssey carrying case. How did I never go over here? That's hilarious. In fact, I think what happened was we accidentally saw the end of this room. This is the room where you have to turn hot because it's too cold. And we cheesed it to where we actually went in the exit and got the pagey. So we're going to do all this. And there's not going to be a pagey reward at the end because we already got it from the other side. But we do need to get these quills, and this might take us up to completion. Gotta wait for that to come back. I mean, I guess I could just fly too. Think they hide anything under the water in this room? Oops. Hey, there's a Ghost Rider. Hey, I'm actually calling them by their proper names now. Mario, I miss it so much, Raynok. I would still be streaming it like every week if it was around. Oh yeah, I just have to fight you, right? As we determined in the last level, but if you get hit, it like resets his attack pattern. So you have to dodge and then hit. And I should probably go back and get more heat because I'm gonna start freezing. I think that's how this works anyway. Or maybe I don't have to worry about it anymore because I got the page. Either way. No. Well, I was getting ready for a high jump to dodge. He still got me. Camera angle is really helping this situation. It really homes in on you. I mean, you have to be quick. Oh. There's no tell either when he's coming at you. Okay. I think that leaves one more. Oh, the blue invisible one. I hope everyone's been listening. This might be all the quills. What was that up in the rafters? Nothing. Is this the last one? Yes, it was. And here is the exit to this cab. No, it's not even. Yeah, I think I broke this by going in the back end. And yeah, see, this is where the pagey was that we got by bringing fire from this end. So we broke that puzzle. Hopefully it doesn't have any lasting consequences. Yeah, Christian, that switch box. Oh, here's another pile of snow. All right, back to get the bulldozer one more time. But I know there is... Not the bulldozer, Mr. Plow. A snowman in here. Maybe that other hat we found is for him. The bundle's rare, yeah. It's so strange because, you know, you figured they would keep the bundle around for a while, but Switch bundles really seem to kind of come out, and then once they're gone, they don't re-release them. And that was like the first Switch bundle. So I was shocked when after Christmas it like never came back. What? See, this puzzle, and hopefully they fix this in the new game, it should just be like whoever's hat it is, just like any hat can be given to anyone, because there's no way to know whose hat belongs to who. So you just run around like asking them all if it's their hat, and then half the time it's not. Well, all right, plow time. Where is the plow? Larry Snowman, attorney at law. I just have one switch. And my sister has one, but that's it. I don't have like 30 switches. Yeah, I still use those red Joy-Cons to this day. I like the pastel ones that they released recently, but those were not out back in the day. You have 3 max. Is one of them a switch light, or it's just like all, hey, that filled our health, that's interesting. Or all, I mean, I guess there's the OLED too, right? I never got the OLED. It's Joy-Con, not Joy-Cons? What do you mean? Plural would be Joy-Cons. Let's not get into the grammar thing again. I guess each hat looks different. Like that one's like a... Oh, so that would be the witch guy, or the wizard guy who was rhyming. What is it with witches and rhyming? But we're still missing at least one more hat for that guy in the cave. So there's still got to be at least one more pile of snow somewhere. I guess we'll just drive around for a bit and look for it. I think we did that skeleton guy already. Can you drop down here? Right into the water. Oh, oh, did you hear that? Did you hear that? Not this again. Oh, maybe over here. Something purple down there too. Oh, it's like a jellyfish. I definitely heard the blue guy though. But where? Right? Like I'm not the only one. Hey, can I go under water here? No, not that. I saw him! Where? Hey, how are you supposed to find this guy? There he was! I shot him! Well, we got really lucky when it came to finding that, because I'm not sure I would have looked on that exact piece of ice. I mean, I guess, you know, you figure there has to be something in this corner over here, but we got lucky. The best thing that's ever happened after accidentally falling off a cliff like that. So you're a visual switch, and you switched light too at one point, but you sold it to your sister-in-law. Yeah, being able to dock the Switch is a big thing for me. Like, that's how we're playing this right now. Can't stream from a Switch Lite, I don't think. So there you go. It'd be funny if there was someone out there who made like Switch Lite graphics cards or capture cards. Could there actually be such a demand? Demand for such a thing? Okay, where else are we going? I know there's one cave I want to go to. So I know there's something in it. But I don't remember where all the caves were in this level. It was that one cave that was like really long and we had to keep lighting ourselves up along the way. Is this it? No, this is the other end of this cave. But we do have that guy's witch's hat. So we'll go give that back. Which hopefully just means we're missing like one more. I really hope Switch 2 has a console unit option without a tablet dock. Just a normal console. So, I think it's confirmed that Switch games are going to be backwards compatible, right? Meaning that it would make sense if it was another console with like a portable / not portable option. What are your thoughts in that regard? Like, you're thinking that if they released just a home console version, maybe it would be more powerful? Like that, you know, there'd be reason for it to be a bit more powerful than the version that's also portable? Like, yeah, it'd be really interesting, right? To see what they do with that. I can't imagine them making 2 versions in that regard, and I can't imagine them making just the standalone one. So unfortunately, I don't know how likely that is, but we'll see. I definitely play docked more than not, but sometimes I don't mind just undocking and, you know, maybe I'm playing the game while I watch something on TV. I used the Switch for what the Wii U was supposed to be used for. Is that something over there? Kind of looks like it. You know, they advertise the Wii U as like, you can play your game while someone watches TV, but I never ever did that. But I do that with the Switch sometimes. Switch truly is like the Wii U successor. Look at that, everybody! Accidentally finding a thing. I like it. Alright, we got flying lessons. Here we go. Superman 64 activates. No wonder no one liked this game. It's probably like the one part everybody saw. Looks like we have lots of time. I guess it depends on just how much we gotta do. Oh, this way. Okay, how do you descend? Oh, so I ground pound. That almost confirms that there is like no real way to descend then. I'm not sure if I should stop flying. I guess so. I'll do this. And then do I have to fly again? Yeah. I was gonna say, hopefully it's not too high. Like, how do you go lower? Like, I'm just naturally kind of losing height, which I guess is just what it wants. Oh, look at this! Wait, no, I thought we were going into that cave that's always been so mysterious. I have no idea how we're supposed to figure that out. Well, I could have grabbed some butterflies there. That was a bad idea. Come on, I can do it! I can do it! Yes! Just barely. Alright, I think that was like the last page we didn't know where it was, too. We'll have to double check our stats. 48 for spending, though. You do go down quicker when holding back while flying, but it's faster to just fall and take the fall damage. I'll have to pay more attention to that next time, Miles Luigi. Thank you. What will Christian do to get banned this time? Hello, Chica-Mite! You'll play some pinball games handheld because of the... Oh, Tate mode, yes. Good old Tate mode. Oh, that's cool. I never thought about that, but that's neat. Okay, let's go to our stats. 3 to go. So, we know 1 is from the hats. 1 is from that hot tub, probably. And what's the other one? Did we... Oh, yeah, and the other one is in that cage. In that ice cave. Like, what am I missing? Definitely missing something. Somewhere. But thankfully, we can fly, so it makes it easier for us to see what's going on. What was that other cave that was underwater? I don't think I've been in there yet, this stream. Yeah, game's definitely been more laggy tonight. It's weird. Max Howard with the fweet. You don't like the name Switch 2? Yeah, it's definitely not. So here's the thing, is that like 3 years before the Switch came out, we had heard the code name NX. So we were all calling it the NX. Now here we are, potentially having a Switch, you know, next Nintendo console launch this year, and we have nothing to go by. Like, throw us some sort of little bone or something, but... I mean, the reason we call it the Switch 2 is because there's just really nothing else to call it, other than the next Nintendo console, which is kind of a mouthful. Yeah, I think this is where I've been looking for. And the reason I want to come here is because I do know of something that's hidden here. But it's not a Pagey. And I'll leave it to you to figure out what else I might be thinking of. But it's something we couldn't get the first time. Because when I found it previously, I was flying. So I assume that's what you gotta do. And Christian, are you honest about them doing nothing? Like, why do they exist if they do nothing? Isn't it like over here somewhere? I don't remember exactly where it is. At least I think this is where it is. Oh, I always thought maybe I'd get my energy back a bit faster than that. There it is! Like, how can it not do anything, Christian? On the bright side, we will know what it is by the end of March. Nintendo said they will announce more details by the end of the fiscal year. There you go, Max Howard. Can't wait for Sonic Mania 2? Unfortunately, I don't think they work with that guy anymore. Max Howard, no. Alright. And it makes a spooky sound. I guess there was at least that. Otherwise, I don't think there's any more in here. So I think we know where all the remaining pages are, unless somehow... Oh! Wow, holding down does make you descend. You know, you think it's just for changing your camera angle or something, but no, he really was going down faster. Thank you, Miles Luigi! You saved the Let's Play. At least in this case, we managed to get by without it, but that is really helpful to know. Okay, so yeah, what are we doing? We got Gas Guy, Weird Water one, and then the hats. So we kind of know where they all are, but we have 3 puzzles still to solve. We don't know where the last hat is. We don't know what's going on in that ice cave, and we don't know what's up with the gas. Can you blow bubble with Buddy Bubble? I did. I mean, if that's this, that's what I did. And he didn't seem to be impressed by it. Superstar, yeah, Superstars was cool. I'm enjoying Sonic Generations, Sonic X Shadow Generations. The poll is going well. We're up to 93% for Galaxy 2 with 14 votes. I'm so happy to see everyone likes that idea, because the second, you know, it popped into my brain that would be fun to do, I was like, yeah, you know, that'd be cool. And rather, you know, that I should beat Galaxy 2, and then thought to stream it. But I wanted to make sure everyone else thought that'd be fun, so appreciate the response in that regard. Glad everyone thinks so. Alright. So what am I missing? And you know what I'm talking about in regards to the ice cave, right? Like down here. We looked at it when we first came back to the level. There's this really, really, really weird area here. And it's been here since the first part. Like, this isn't something that showed up as part of the level now. Like, this was here last time, too. Oh! Wait. It's that simple? I'm sure... I don't know what to tell you. I don't get how I wouldn't have noticed that. Okay, well, we solved that puzzle somehow, accidentally, I guess. I'm confused why the numbers go backwards. See, what was really confusing me is I thought you had to go like 1, 2, 3, 4, but for some reason it goes 4, 3, 2, 1. Blast off! And I don't know why I'm doing this again, considering we just did it, but alright. Hats and hot tub. That's my 14th motto of the night. But can you blow more bubbles in it? I'm gonna look for the hat, and then we'll go back and check out the hot tub man, I guess. So, the plow, all of the hats are found when you bulldoze over, you know, those snow piles. And you can't go in the water as the plow. So the last snow pile, I think there's only one more we need to do. has to be somewhere above ground. And somewhere that we can get to with the plow. So, where fits that criteria? Did I do everything up here on these kind of towers? It's possible I missed something. Speaking of which, hey! I'm getting good at this puzzle solving thing. Alright, Miles Luigi time! Here we go. Yeah, modern Sonic's all about that boost, right? I hear ya. Hot hats, hot hats. Or did I say Christian? I meant Max. Okay, here we go. Where's the old ramp for getting up here? And then after this, this has to be the last hat. Again, for some reason, there's no information in that regard on how many hats you've given back. I can't imagine there's any more. And then it's just Hot Tub Man. And then we've actually cleared 2 full levels in this stream. Not too shabby. Skulls included. Okay, so this is why I probably never got that, because platforming with this is very tough. I noticed in Yooka-Laylee, since again, this is the level that they showed the video of, the platforms are like 2.5 times the size. They're freaking massive, so there's no way you could ever miss or fall off them. Because clearly, you know, they saw what they did here. Like, look at that. Like, the momentum just kind of takes you off the edge. No! I thought I had enough distance to make it. I mean, this is just so much fun. I don't get why, like, the axles are, like, falling off as you jump. Like, it doesn't make the platforming any easier. Alright, here we go. Oh, no! They turn like Ikari warriors. He doesn't just turn around nicely. He has to do this, like, whole 360-degree thing. Yeah, so Max knows that, right? Oh, no, did I say Max Power? I meant Max Again, wow, 4 hours and 30 minutes. This is going to end up being a 5-hour stream. Well, you press Y once and he just kind of flies forward. I hope you've all been having fun. I've been having fun. This has been great. Very happy to show everyone that Yooka-Laylee isn't garbage. It's actually pretty cool when you're not a plow. Okay, okay. Steady. Steady. There you go. Look at that. We're like somehow still on that. All right, we got pants. Pants for the head. And this is hopefully the last one. That's the end of that chapter. I thought you knew Simpsons, Max. Oh my god. Well, thankfully we can fly. And I don't think we ever have to transform into the plow again. That's one thing I'll say about this game. The transformations aren't great. And again, the helicopter is fine because you can fly, but you know, I can fly without the helicopter now. I can't say that when you're transformed is really my favorite part of the game, but can you really say that about Banjo-Kazooie either? Like, is the termite in Banjo-Kazooie really just the best part of the game? Or the walrus? Or the crocodile? Like, not really. Whenever you're transformed in those games, you always kind of feel like you're limited in what you can do. And you're moving really slow. Sometimes you can't even attack. So, you know, maybe this game not having the best transformations is kind of a accurate representation of how it was in Banjo-Kazooie. We look back at the Banjo-Kazooie transformations with, like, rose-colored glasses, perhaps. Feel far less manly without that missing hat of mine. No! No, there's still more? But that means that there's another guy somewhere, too, that's missing pants on his head. Just let it end. I'm so sick of these snowmen. Jessica B, for some reason, anytime I play a game that people say is really bad, it's really not. And that's the truth, right? Definitely try a game for yourself and form your own opinion. I've had more than a handful of situations like that myself. Raynok! Thank you so much, Raynok! Don't worry, we're almost done. If we can just ever get these guys their hats back. And really appreciate you stopping by the stream. See you in the Discord server. Have a great night. You waited since the 90s to play Banjo. Always wanted to. Finally did on the Switch service. And it's unplayable with those controls. As much as people dunk on the 64 controller, it really feels wrong playing 64 games with anything but. And again, you know, I'm biased because I grew up with the 64 since the beginning, so I got used to it right off the bat, and I would use Dog Do on a stick if it meant I could play Mario 64 back in the day. But I really don't have any issue with the controller. I think it's another situation of it. It's just easy to hate on before you even put any real effort into getting used to it. That's why when I was in Japan and, you know, Max Howard, we were talking about this. You know, I saw that Hori after, not like, you know, the Hori third-party 64 controller that kind of looks like a GameCube one. And like there was part of me that, like, you know, I think it'd be really cool to have. But deep down, I know I'd never use it because I have no problem with just using the OG controller. I think it's fine. Feel that way about... Oh, Super Tom Brother! Yes, and we were just talking about Bubsy last stream and how I do someday plan to stream the original trilogy. I think that would be fun. Oh, snow pile. Okay. So that's hopefully now the last hat. How do I get over here with the plow? Oh, I know how. But yeah, so I grew up. I played Bubsy at a friend's house the first time I ever experienced it when I was like 4 years old. I had a friend who had a ton of Super Nintendo games. You know, back then, I didn't even remember what the title was. It wasn't until years later I was like, oh, Bubsy was that game I played all those years ago. And I had a fond experience of it with the brief bit that we played of the beginning. I can assume it probably gets really annoying as you get in further, but I want to give Bubsy an honest shot. Even 3D, you're freaking going there. I like Sonic Frontiers, Jessica B. We streamed it when I got it for Christmas a couple of years ago. Although I never did end up finishing it. I wish I had. Jackson! Super late to stream? Grandma's house? No, Jackson, thanks for stopping by. We are doing well. We have been collecting so much stuff. We did everything in Tribalstack Tropics. Of course, my favorite level is it has Tropics in it. Hivoy Towers we did last time, and we are just moments away, hopefully, from getting Glitterglaze Glacier. Everything has to be freaking alliteration with this game. Done. So we'll see how that goes. We're just kind of down to the last little bit of puzzle solving we got left. Finding hats and giving them back. Nothing more riveting than that. Then we gotta go crank up the gas on the hot tub somehow, so I'm a little bit worried about that. Hopefully we're not missing anything. But yeah, thanks for the trophy, Jackson. Hope you had an absolutely wonderful time at your grandmother's house. Okay, where is that pile of snow? Don't accidentally fall in the water. We gotta do all that again. Okay, this has got to be the last hat. Okay, the guy in the cave definitely needs the fedora. That's my favorite theme from everyone's favorite NES game, Hide Glide. Play it today. Oh, I'm glad, Jackson. Okay, where is that area? It's like weirdly way over here. Even though the door to get up here is like on the opposite side of the level. You have that Hori N64 controller? You use it for every game that uses the stick, but the D-pad is unusable. Ironically, the official N64 has a great D-pad, but in the SNES, I've always thought it was just like the same D-pad as the Super Nintendo controller. But yeah, that's always how I've, you know, felt when using it. It feels just like the SNES D-pad, but not many games use it for sure. Would have been nice if more games gave you the option. Because ultimately, you know, they make the controller so it can be held all these different ways, but you hardly ever use it the other way. The most use that D-pad ever got was with the Wide Boy. If you played a Game Boy game at Video Arcade Top 10, you were using that N64 controller D-pad. My sister went on Video Arcade Top 10 and played a Mickey Mouse Game Boy Advance game and came in first, so she can say she's done it. Okay, so we gave him his hat back, so now we just have to find one more snowman somewhere and give her the hat back. Bubsy 1 gets difficult at times, but the title character can be annoying. I know. I mean, but it was so revolutionary back then. The NES game talking and making jokes. You were just in so much awe that you didn't even really think about how annoying it got, I guess. Alright, one more snowman. Where is he? If anybody knows, don't be afraid to shout it out. I'm not afraid of spoilers at this point. For this level. Don't go spoiling like the next level. What's your favorite song from SNES? Oh, don't do that. It would probably be from either a Donkey Kong Country or a Mega Man X game. Those are the two that immediately came to mind. And Pocky and Rocky. Oh man, some Pocky and Rocky. There's a lot of good SNES music. Like that's probably an impossible question. So many good tracks and so many good SNES games. DKC2 Overworld. There you go. And of course, I think like Bramble and such. But yeah, Overworld, I could just jam to that all day. For sure. You know, Fear Factory. Like, oh, it's impossible to pick. Like, even just to say what's your favorite song from the Donkey Kong Country games, I couldn't probably do, let alone every SNES game. Okay, but yeah, I really don't remember where any more snowmen are, which is concerning. Oh, did I ever give this one back on that rock down there? You think the snowman is outside? Like, I forget if we gave this guy his hat. We might have. I think he's wearing it. He looks to be wearing a hat. But I will talk to him just in case that's not a hat. That is definitely a hat. Yo ho hum! I'd set sail and leave this place if me legs worked. Well, what an unfortunate situation we find ourselves in. Okay, so there's that guy. Definitely not it. We did the one inside the cave. One inside the other cave. Favorite currently is Monkey Mines. Yeah, Monkey Mines, very underrated, I think. Original minecart levels are burned in your mind. Yeah, Minecart Carnage, absolutely excellent. That's the thing about Donkey Kong Country Returns, is that the entire soundtrack is essentially just remixes of Donkey Kong Country 1's soundtrack. And then they actually got David Wise back to do Tropical Freeze, which had a lot more original music, with also some Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2 remixes thrown in as well. But yeah, if you like Donkey Kong Country 1 music and you want to hear it remixed, get ready for when we play that. Like, is there a snowman up here at all? Like, I'm really puzzled by this last guy. Not there. Maybe up where, like, this roof was here. Oh, maybe up here. Like, have we ever gone all the way up to the top? Yeah, we did, because that was where I found that other, Pagey hiding up there, which is kind of funny. After you beat Yooka-Laylee, you should play Grabbed by the Ghoulies. I mean, it falls under Rareware Thursday. Once we've run out, or like once I feel like taking a break from like the classics, maybe it's time to actually give that game a full playthrough. I played it for like an hour. Maybe that's generous. Maybe half an hour. And it's like very okay. But I'm not against, you know, we've played so many other weird games, might as well experience that one as well. Okay, before I lose my ability to talk, where are you, Snowman Man? So there's no lava in Tropical Freeze, so unfortunately, like, I know, I don't want to say too much. I don't think so, but maybe. Can't be counted out. But I feel like I remember if they did, so unfortunately I'm not, wouldn't get your hopes up for it. Don't fly and read the chat at the same time. It's weird that there's no snowman over here, because it feels like there should be. Instead, we get Cardos. Yeah, just these guys. He's wearing a hat. I hope we've, like, found where he is. He's not inside that cave with the lights are out, right? That'd be mean to hide him in there. Where's the beginning? Where's the beginning of the level? Maybe I missed something there. To the right here, I think. Do you see any snowmen around here at all? Where's that person? Like, what about the very beginning? There's nothing here, huh? I was sure maybe there'd be something back here. We want to play some Killer Instinct? I've never been great at fighting games. But, you know, maybe just to play for fun sometime, maybe. Like, I feel like we've checked most places. We did this guy. Gotta make sure there's no, like, secret room up in the ceiling like we missed last time. But since there's already one guy in here, I can't imagine they'd put another. Chikamite, I haven't heard that one either. I will have to look it up, too. Christian, buy igloos. So I keep going into the cave that's by the igloos, and we finally delivered that guy's fedora back. But are you saying I missed another one by the igloos? Thought we went around there, but I'm not going to deny I could easily miss things. Where are the igloos is the question. Over here. Might need to recharge our flyometer though. Let's take a break. Yeah, I saw that, Chikamite. Yeah, thank you, Jessica. I'll have to listen. Which hat do we still have is, like, the best question of them all. I think it's the pants. I think we picked up pants that I'm guessing someone's going to wear on their head. But, you know, that's not really a clue. Where would you find a snowman who wants to wear pants on their head? Not that. No, that's an enemy. It's a tree. Like, it's possible maybe I was flying and, like, they didn't, the draw distance didn't spawn them in. I thought I broke all these igloos. It's not inside an igloo, is it? Like, maybe. I did break all of these before for a pagey. I guess they would come back for some reason. No, not that guy. Okay, well, not there. There's this guy. Like, this is just nothing. Oh, there he is. Wait, I thought I still had... Yes, that's still not the last guy! So I definitely picked up, like, a pair of shorts. That counted as a hat, because someone's going to wear it on their head for some reason. I'm not going to ask questions here. But, like, wow. So we're still looking for one more snowman. And there's no map, so there's no way to know where you've been and where you haven't. Yeah, I like how we were probably supposed to light all of the fires in this room, but because we cheesed it, we never had to. Now it's just an acceptable temperature. I don't think there's anything underwater in this room. Can you go underwater in this room even? Yes. It's Mr. Pants says real. Probably the inspiration for that. I've never played Mr. Pants. My one true shames. I've never played it. Look for the frozen path. He's at the end of it. Frozen path. I mean, ambiguous, but I shall try. Trying to think of like a particularly frozen path. If you mean like the slide, we found the guy at the end of the slide. If you mean like this path here, I'll check the end of it. We found the underwater cave one, Christian. That was the fedora guy. Like, see, we did that guy over there. Somewhere around here? And they really hide them like around corners and stuff too, so you gotta look closely. And like all these pillars, it could easily be hidden between two of them, and I just don't see them. Turn around, you think I'm close. I'm not gonna go in the door, but I'm just gonna like check over here. I'm not seeing anyone. And you know, everything kind of blends together, right? It's just a lot of the same color. So hey, we can hide in here. Found the secret room where, after using stop and swap features with the sequel, I'm sure something will show up there. Like, yeah, I feel like, you know, around here could be a hiding place.
Yeah. Hey, hey. Yeah.
I'm not seeing anything. I've been trying to catch an Abra for more than an hour while listening to the stream. They keep teleporting. Ah, ye old Pokemon games. Is that north of Cerulean? That brings back memories. Well, thanks for watching the stream while you play some games. Hope it's going well. Aside from the fact that it keeps teleporting, I guess, but hope you get it soon. Okay. What am I missing? Like over here somewhere? There's Trouser. Yeah, I find it strange that I haven't found any snowmen like in this general area. It feels like kind of a gap where there aren't any. But I don't see any.
Yeah, hey. Hey.
Something was laughing. Like anything?
Yeah, hey.
He's in a cavern of sorts near a frozen bridge. Okay. I'm gonna go check that underwater cave. That was my next destination. I really didn't want to believe that would make us go back in there again. But maybe I missed them. Diamond is the cheapest DS Pokemon game right now. What? I love Diamond. eBay be doing it dirty. No, that's great though. Glad you're having fun with Pokemon Diamond. The last Pokemon game I really dove into. Had so much fun with it. Like, not this cave, right? Like, weird dank cave. Can't get rid of the dank, Mo, but the dank. That's the second time we've referenced Uncle Mo's family feed bag tonight. I don't think there were any snowmen in here. Not in that cave. Okay. What other caves were there that had a bridge? I'm just going for a dive. Here we go. This is what you're here for. Because I loved Diamond. I played so much Diamond, hundreds of hours of Diamond, transferring like every Pokemon I had from Gen 3 into Diamond to try and complete the Pokédex. I just had such a great time. That I think it's much like Mario Galaxy, I think, where Black and White came out, and I felt like I'd kind of just finished obsessing over Gen 4. I wasn't ready for a Gen 5 yet. And I've said the same thing about Little Big Planet, how it kind of was this huge thing and then fizzled out. I think a really big series is best when it's one per console. And, you know, Pokemon has the original Game Boy, and then Gold and Silver work on original Game Boy, but they're really kind of Game Boy Color games, so there's a differentiation there. Then you get Sapphire and Emerald, and Ruby. And then you get the remakes, and that's fine. If they had done like every generation is a new game plus a remake, that would have been awesome. But then starting with the DS, you know, it's like 2 new gens. And then the 3DS, 2 new gens. And then the Switch, 2 new gens. And it's just, plus remakes. It just became way too much Pokemon that I couldn't anymore. But I was so happy with the fun that I had with Diamond that, you know, I was satisfied with just kind of leaving it as it is. I didn't feel the need to force myself to play more Pokemon games if I wasn't truly enjoying it. But for everyone who still does enjoy Pokemon, hope you keep it up. But okay. Yeah, I just, okay. It's not a, look for a cavern with stalactites. Yeah, we did that one though. Is there just somehow 2 snowmen in that one? Thank you, David Ray. Appreciate you being an assistance. I think this is the cave you're referring to. Again, we got 2 more pages to go. I'm hoping my voice doesn't give out before. Thanks, Jessica B. Sorry we couldn't get everything wrapped up before you had to go, but I hope you have a great night and hope to see you later. So it's funny. The Diamond and Pearl remakes were the first Pokemon games I beat since the original Diamond. So I do know all about that. I enjoyed it for what it's worth. I feel like it's valid criticism to, you know, like there's no bridge in this cave, but this is the stalactite cave. You know, people wanted more from it, and I can understand that. Is this not the stalactite cave? Oh yeah, it is. See here. Is there just another snowman I'm missing somewhere in here? I don't see any bridges. But maybe there's like even another cave I'm forgetting. What was I talking about? Yeah, like, I can understand, you know, you look at the Gen 3 remakes, and they kind of take the current gen at the time, which was X and Y, and then remake Gen 3 in that engine of sorts. So you get this like really modern experience for what was a classic, you know, Pokemon game. So I can understand, again, as someone who loves Gen 4, it did also kind of feel like, you know, it would have been neat to see what Gen 4 could have been like, wrapped up in Sword and Shield's kind of gameplay elements. And this has to be what you're talking about, right? This has to be the cave you're referring to. But I don't see him. Like, this is a big ice bridge. There's stalactites everywhere. I hope I didn't glitch it. Remember, I accidentally came in this room the back way. I didn't play this room correctly. So if he's supposed to, like, show up after you beat it or something. That's not the right cavern. It's not the kind of cavern that has a scene change. Is this the one you're talking about? There's no way this isn't it. Like, you say he's at the bottom, like around here? I gone up here recently? But yeah, so while I didn't mind the Diamond and Pearl remake, like I beat, what is it, Shining Diamond? Whatever it was. I played it all the way through. And then I missed out on the Shaman event and was like, ah! And then I never played it again. I understand why people would be disappointed with them. This game is still in your backlog! Hello! El Comp Anuve 9. Thanks so much for watching. It's actually a really fun game. We're 100%ing it, so we're just struggling a little bit right here, getting the last 2 pages of World 2. But definitely don't sleep on it. It's a lot of fun, despite what some people say, and appreciate you stopping by the stream. I feel like David Ray is about to take the controller away from Big Brother style. Honestly, just guide me to it. Where am I missing this thing? Where? Where? I don't see any snowmen. It doesn't help that the enemies also sometimes kind of look like the snowmen too. Oh boy. Andrew, will you ever play a new Pokemon game? I would be so happy. Why? Do you get like a share of like every copy that sells? I mean, we'll have to see, right? Obviously, I'm not just gonna be like, no, I'm never playing a Pokemon game again, but if a new Pokemon game really caught my attention, I would. I'm not sure exactly what that would entail at this point, but there was just something that, you know... I mean, when you say a new Pokemon game, does that have to be like a mainline one? I did buy Arceus. It's similarly in my backlog and has not been played yet. But see, like, they changed up the system to the point where I'm like, I want to try that. And just have had no opportunity to do so yet. And now they're coming out with, like, the Pokemon Z, which looks pretty cool, too. So, like, we'll have to see, right? Look at that rubber banding back down. I don't know, guys. I don't get it. He's like, no, you're doing it wrong, Super Tom Brother. But he hasn't said anything recently, which concerns me. I hope it's not like a glitch where he just it doesn't exist for some reason. Like, where else haven't we looked? Like, there's this kind of area, like, right here. I guess maybe we'll go look for the gas then. No reason to keep doing this all night. Oh, we're up to 15 votes now for Mario Galaxy. 93% yes. I don't get it. I don't get it. We just passed the 5-hour mark and I don't get it. Like, we did that guy. Oh yeah, that's right, Max. You're the frame rate Grinch. And you actually played a game with a bad frame rate? I can't believe it. After the mean things you said about Yooka-Laylee. Also, I thought you were worried about having Yooka-Laylee spoilers. I appreciate you stopping by. Regardless. Thank you. Alright, where's the area we unlocked under here? There's a super narrow bridge? Oh, what cave haven't I been in? I'm so lost. I mean, I appreciate it, David Ray. Thank you so much. I'm not in any way ashamed to have not found the Snowman Man yet. I'm losing my ability to find anything at this point, it would seem. A super narrow bridge. That was one time. I will not take this slander. Oh boy. Did you see though that cave I went to, David Ray? With the ice bridge and the stalactites? Like, was that it? Or was that not it? The one with the fire and all that. So again, I'm going in this way. But Like, is there a gas pipe somewhere else you have to turn on? Or like, it's just so strange that that pipe is leading somewhere. Everything looks the same. Yeah, that's definitely the problem with this level. And when they released the preview of Yooka-Laylee, a lot of people questioned why, of all levels, this was the one that they showed off. Because I don't think anyone really looks at this as like their favorite level. Like, you would think it would make a lot more sense to, you know, show off the first level. How can we make some gas, everybody? If you had to make gas in the hot tub, what would you, or bubbles in the hot tub, what would you do? I'm just so confused. Anything hidden back here? Like, do the card suits mean anything? Do I have to go to the casino and turn the gas on? Is this like so that's one thing this game doesn't have that Tui had. Is like having to go to different levels to solve problems in other levels. So in that sense, this game has less backtracking than Tui. You just need to make bubbles. I appreciate you not spoiling it outright, David Ray. Thank you. And we've tried. Like, I've made this bubble. How can that, you know, be any more... How do you... Okay, swim down. Yeah, swim down. Like, see, that's a bubble. Like, I'm making bubbles in the hot tub. What else could we do to make bubbles? You would make fart noises, says Real. Super Tom Brother. No, we haven't. So we've just done the first 2 expanded worlds now. Assuming that level 3 does not take like 4 hours next week after we expand it. It's very possible the last half of next week's stream will be World 4. In its bigger form. I like the casino. Definitely a different vibe than the rest of the levels, but I had fun. Okay, I am really forgetting my moves, I guess. Does it require me to bring something in from somewhere else, or is it just one of my moves I have to use? You said play a new Pokemon game, you meant whenever Generation 10 comes out, but yeah, ZA should be good. I mean, I am not going to buy that one before I play Arceus, which I already own. I even pre-ordered. I got like the map and everything, but I just need to get to it someday. You know, shoot eggs into it. I would laugh if turning invisible was the solution again. Being invisible and I made a bubble. Okay, I need the bar to come back. Like, see, I just made bubbles right there. Like, maybe I just jump around a lot. Like, does that mean, is that bubbles? Splish splash? You caught Abra, Super Tom, brother. Nice. Oh no, that means that I've been playing for that long, though. No. No. You say it's straightforward, but am I gonna kick myself when we figure it out? Probably. Like, the pipe is still so suspicious, but can you burn yourself on this fire? Yes. So, but can I become like, if I become hot and then I go in the hot tub, that should make bubbles, right? But you can't lick this fire. Try backwards long jumping, yes. Is there any fire out here that I can lick? Like, is it possible I've just missed, like, a room somewhere? I brought the bombs in with me before and they didn't work. I'll try them again. I didn't even mean to do that. You love the cartoon running sound. I'm like, yeah. No.
Hey.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like it's probably something you have to do while you're underwater. Maybe if I just run around as a bubble. Like, I just made bubbles. What's a fire and why does it... What's the word? Bum. Can I hit this fire like into the water? I mean, fire plus water does not equal bubbles. Can you offer any advice? No. I think you have to just keep doing it until it starts working. I don't know anything else. Doing it. Like, just... That's funny how, like, you can ground pound the bottom. And it doesn't, Can you push this around? Like, can I push? No. Keep doing it until it starts working. I don't know anything else. Okay, I need to go back and get the grenades one more time. I'm curious if you have to, like, talk to him and then use the grenades on the hot tub. Because I always seem to use them and then start the conversation. Not with that attitude, says Max.
Yeah.
Come on, shoot! Okay. Explosions and bubbles, I guess, aren't the same thing. His eyes flashing... Oh, maybe I just have to, like, turn his... No, It's interesting that his eyes follow you. Do you see that? I think, anyway. I could be making that up. Why do his eyes flash? What could that mean? Super Tom Brother? He keeps... No, why would anybody mind? Wow, people having fun in my chat better lay down a 30-day ban. That's the YouTube way. Just keep doing it. Is there like an order? Like I have to stand on the things in order? Maybe if I swim around in the circle really fast. Yeah, I'll run around in the circle. That'd be so weird if this did something for some reason. Okay, but maybe we're missing the point. Because he talks about how the gas isn't on, right? So maybe I'm too busy thinking about making bubbles in the tub. and not busy enough thinking about how the gas turns back on. David Ray implies that it's something to do in this room. So I don't think I have to go look for like a gas valve somewhere. This is like the go-to attack to just use when things aren't working right. And maybe eventually you'll unlock something. You just have to keep doing it. Like lick his eyes? Delicious. Again, the fact that they glow really confuses me. It's like I should be able to do something else with them. Invincibility. We haven't done much of that. Oh! I can go through the fire when I'm invincible. Does that do anything? Can I, like, do something with this torch? Can you spin underwater? You can't because you become the bubble. And then if you spin, it does that. So, like, just keep doing that? It's hard to make the bubble underwater. You need to be in, like, the right spot. Like, I'm definitely making bubbles. Like, when someone says to make bubbles in water, like, this is what you think. Literally turning into a bubble underwater. I know in the other spin that you're talking about, like the charge up one, you can't because R is the button that makes the bubble, and you have to hold R to do the spin up, but pressing R again breaks the bubble. I know it's very confusing, which is why I sometimes press the wrong buttons myself. Okay. I'm a bubble. I'm running around your hot tub as a bubble. What else could you possibly want? Maybe I just wait for the bubble to run out. I always kind of stop it on my own. That time it stopped on its own. What other attacks could I do while I was underwater? Alright. One more trip through the moves info. Anything that jumps out at you? My water's completely gone. That's how long we've been streaming. Maybe the sonar? Just keep hitting it with sonar? Turning into a bubble. Spin dashing. Flying. Turning invisible. Oh, if you're invisible and you're jumping around, he'll think it's making bubbles on its own, maybe. Oh! Oh, okay. How do you turn invisible? Hi, Sam. Hope you're having a great night. I'm a bubble. I'm an invisible bubble in your pool. That's gotta be it. I'm gonna try that again. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Sam. We're having fun playing Yooka-Laylee. We're down to 2 pages we need to get still for this level, and they're just both tricking us a little bit. Oh, that's not the answer, David Ray. I was so sure. Like, if I'm invisible and he sees bubbles flying around, he should think that the pool is just bubbling. I was sure that was going to be it. In fact, Rareware should hire me to, like, make their puzzles, because that was such a good thought. Can't you spin by rotating the analog stick? Like that? It's not Mario. He doesn't do, like, a spin jump. Doing some acrobatics here. But David Ray, the solution is in this room. Feel free to send another nudge. I think I've tried quite extensively. That's the attempting to look around the room button is not working. Like, I can duck. I can do this. Like, it's perfect distance to hit him right in the eyes. Like, do the spades and stuff mean anything? It's too weird that there's just random suits of cards on the floor. Do I just need to make like a really big cannonball? I thought I tried that once. Can you just kill the eyeballs? See, like that's it. Like it's too strange that they're flashing like that. What does that mean? Like nothing else usually lights up like that unless you can interact with it somehow. And that was what I wanted to check. Do they flash from the moment you enter the room or only after you've talked to them? Maybe it is, you know, you sneak up. You don't let them see you or something. And they're already flashing. Oh, that would make sense. If I do this. And then he doesn't see me. No, he does see you. Still. I'm invisible. I think he has problem with gas. So let's think about this from a rareware point of view. If someone's having problem with gas, you gotta make them fart somehow, right? Or maybe make them stop farting. But this is a crude rareware world that we live in. So we gotta think about a rareware styled solution. Having problem with gas. There's a sound clip for you. Just let them do their idle animation. Maybe they'll fart at some point. And that'll be it. Problem with gas. Like his eyeballs are flashing in my general direction. There he is. He's even the icon for moves info. All right, I've walked, I've jumped, I've double jumped. I've fluttered, duck, eat, spin, air attack. It's not that kind of gas. But which kind of gas? I guess you gotta play the fart game, right? I mean, this pipe makes you... Okay, I'm just gonna... I think we've quite extensively tried this room. Maybe there is a valve somewhere to turn the gas on. I'll go look for it. That's the only other thing I can think of. Why else would they put that pipe there? It's like just screaming for you. I wish it would let you go through this door. Why isn't there a way to open up this door? This whole area is just too weird. There's no valve, says David Ray. I'm not sure what it is you're checking. Are you sure that if it's like a stream or a let's play though, are you confident that there wasn't like an earlier time they hit the valve and then they went to him and did something? What is the thing that the thing you're watching is doing? I just need to know. Feel free to spell it out. We've tried so many things. And you're all welcome to judge me afterwards if I'm just being a big dodo head for not realizing it sooner. Can you make a bubble underwater and then leave it while keeping the bubble intact? I've never done that. In fact, let's try it here. Leave the bubble while keeping it intact. So R does this. R bursts the bubble. L ducks. But inside the hot tub, there's like hardly any water. You can't really move around or do anything. Leave the bubble intact. I've never done that. I mean, like, turning invisible is the closest I can get. Like, pressing R pops it again. There's a half-minute video showing how it's done? Like, someone made a separate video just for this pagey? So I'm not the only one who's had trouble with this. Like, what? So someone made a video just for this page. Was it that absurd? You leave a bubble underwater? It's hard enough just to make the bubble. Like half the time it doesn't even want to stay. It must not be obvious. If someone needed to make a video, I'll look it up. I'll look it up. That's enough. JDat168. Let's see. It better not be the guy who uploaded the Rick Roll video. Do people still do that? Do people still Rick Roll? JDat168. Okay.
We'll begin by. Oops.
Miles Luigi, yeah.
Did you see that jerk? I dropped his toast.
Yeah, that's about how I feel right now, Miles Luigi. Okay. It's a 35-minute video. Wow. Scratch that. 35-second video with 13,000 views. Listen to this.
It's your boy Money168, and today I'm going to show you guys how to do hot tub troubles. That mission where the hot tub can't make no bubbles. So what you're going to want to do is you're going to make the bubble where you hold down R2 with Yooka-Laylee when you're in the water, and you're just going to keep making those bubbles. Make 3 bubbles, he's done, he's going to open up the chest, and you're done. Plain and simple. A lot of people have been having trouble with this, so this video is for you guys that's been having trouble with this. Have a good one. See you guys in the other videos. Like, comment, and subscribe for more Yooka-Laylee. R2 with Yooka-Laylee when you're in the water, and you're just gonna keep making those bubbles. Make 3 bubbles, done. He's gonna open up the chest, and you're done.
Like he does what?
Can't make no bubbles. So what you're gonna want to do is
Oh.
make the bubble where you hold down R2 with Yooka-Laylee when you're in the water.
It's weird because... Oh. Like, can you make it, like, while you're swimming? Yeah, because in the video, he, like, makes a bubble, but, like... Yeah, like, something like that. What? Okay, I did 3. Okay. Okay, if you say so. Thank you. Thank you, JDat. That's stupid. Like, that's so stupid. I didn't, like, I mean... I guess it makes sense. Nowhere else can you, like, I guess you have to be on the surface to even do that. Like, you would never... Alright, you win this round game. I'll get you next time. And your pesky dog, too. Oh boy. R2 is not a button on the Switch controller. Yeah, obviously it was on a different console there, but okay. Okay. Thank you, David Ray. Thank you, David Ray, for leading us to JDat, for leading us to the solution to this stupid hot tub puzzle. Like, comment, and subscrizzle. Okay, here we go. Now we just need to find one more snowman and we're done. A snowman that is hopefully not despawned indefinitely. I like how the guy said he got some troubles. It was, I agree. Oh, that was a good one. When there's rareware around, there's always likely to be rhyming nearby. I can't believe it's literally a skill you don't use anywhere else. Yeah! Appreciate that. No one is blaming me for missing out on that one. Okay. But now you can blame me when I can't find the snowman. Like, where could the last snowman be? I feel like we've been everywhere. You said it's in a cave with a narrow bridge? No, I haven't given up. I just, we moved on to something else. Something is equally puzzling, it seemed. But no, we're back to snowman time now. It's amazing how these last 2 pages have taken like over an hour. But that's what we're doing. Like, why is there nothing on top of this? Jackson, we got 3 more levels to find everything in, and then the final boss. So we're looking at probably 2 more weeks worth. Uh-oh. Like, we definitely did the one inside the bridge down there. Or, like, in that cave. Do you do only 1 level a day? No, we did a level previously. The first level took 2 hours and we had it all wrapped up. It was amazing. This one's taking significantly longer. But we also had more work to do on this one to, like, start. But I had a feeling this one was gonna be a bit more of a doozy. And I was right. Okay, underwater cave. Here, let's make a bubble, everyone. Kind is rhyming. It was good. I gotta admit, it was pretty good. And thank you again for the solution there. I'm not seeing any caves down here. Stop! You were right there! Right in the room! I'm really concerned then that he didn't load. I'm really concerned then. Because remember I accidentally beat this room the wrong way? I accidentally got the pagey from the other side. Okay. Here I am. Here I am, looking at the room with the bridge. Okay. Here. You tell me where he is then. You saw the snowman? Are you sure it wasn't one of these enemies who for some reason are also wearing hats? What's this? He's down here? No. And again, that's the problem with this everything being white. It's like white on white on white. What? You didn't see the white thing on top of the white thing on top of the other white thing surrounded by 40 other white things? For shame. Oh, my bad. There's like a shade of gray thrown in there as well. It's in this very cavern. Okay. Well, I will look until my thumbs are raw then. Which the Switch Pro Controller is very nice. My thumbs feel zero discomfort at this time. Unlike the D-pad on the NES controller, which admittedly will destroy your thumbs. Okay, I don't see it. I don't see it. Ugh. It's not a cave down there, is it? He blew up and hurt me, really? You saw the snowman? Oh, where? Where? Go on that platform. Okay. Now we're on the platform. This is where we found Ghostman McGee. Up there is very suspicious, but I flew up there. There was nothing up there. Right there, Christian? No! Where? 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 I'm looking so hard. I'm not going to blink until I find them. I don't care how much my eyes hurt. That's a butterfly. That's ice. More ice. I still haven't blinked. Something purple down there. Narrow bridge. I'm on the narrow bridge. I still haven't blinked. It's starting to hurt. Oh! There he is! Holy crap! Thank you. Thank you. I can blink. Wow. And there it is. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. 5.5 hours of Yooka-Laylee. We spent longer on 2 levels than most people have probably spent, playing the game. Most people probably don't spend 5 minutes. I said I wasn't going to watch any reviews, people's thoughts and stuff until after we had finished it. One came up in my recommendations. It was like 6 minutes long, so I checked it out just for the heck of it. And the guy is just, like, he gave no constructive criticism for why he didn't like the game. He says he loves Banjo-Kazooie, loves Banjo-Tooie, and he's like, I played Yooka-Laylee and I hated the characters, I hated the levels, it was no fun, but like it wasn't really anything objective. It was just like, for some reason, really hated it, but no one's quite sure why. But there you go, everyone. Wow, what an adventure we went on tonight for just 2 levels. But I had so much fun. And it was funny. We got to hear that guy rhyming. David Ray coming in clutch. Thank you so much. And everybody, I had a lot of fun and hope you did too. And just in time for the stream to end, we have spam in the Twitch chat you shouldn't have. Get those best viewers now. Goodbye. But thanks, everyone. That was a lot of fun. Glad you're not the only one who saw him, David Ray. Oh, the snowman. Ugh. I was really afraid that because I entered that room incorrectly the first time, it caused some kind of loading issue where he wasn't there. But there you have it. There you go. And the cool part is that despite all we've done, I still don't think we have enough pages to get into Hivoy Towers. We're still 8 pages short. So the game really does force you to play a lot of it before you can beat it. And I like that. I don't like when you can skip half a game and still go to the end. If it's going to be a collect-a-thon, it might as well make you collect the things. So next time, Moody Maze Marsh, where we're 14 out of 25 already. And then Capital Casino, where it looks like we haven't done much. But remember, we've been collecting tokens that we're then all going to exchange with Mr. Strub and get our pages that way. So with that, everybody, thank you so much. What a night it's been. My voice needs a rest, but it'll be back and ready for you on Saturday night, where Hackin', Quackin', Max, and Christian will once again be joining for some Mario Party Jamboree. I hope you're looking forward to it. Andrew using the hint coin, Miles Luigi says. Fair enough. Fair enough. If you really want Pringles, lace stacks won't do it for you. Banjo is Pringles and Yooka is stacks. I mean, it's not bad. Like, honestly, I'll eat some lace stacks. Sure, like you said, it's not the original, but I think I'd be quite satisfied at the end. See you Saturday, David Ray. Bye, Max Howard. Good night, Christian. Appreciate you all joining. Hope you had fun, and see you again soon. So take care for now. And no, you're not, Max. I'm gonna get you good.